preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It is often said that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Well, I don't know if the superstars of WWE have good intentions toward each other, but the road to WrestleMania is definitely lined with those who have sacrificed inside the Elimination Chamber. Welcome, everyone, to our coverage here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, of the Elimination Chamber Premium Live event. I am the voice you hear. I am the West Coast Professor, the founder, if you will, Jeff Meacham. Joining me on screen now, because I couldn't set that up right because I didn't know how to do that, is our commentary team, par excellence, the Simple Man Noah Foster, the Renegade of Wrestling JJ Williams. Gentlemen, it is Saturday morning, far too bloody early, but not as early as WWE was on this morning. So there is that, at least. How are we feeling about the chamber today, folks?
Noah?
Elimination Chamber to me has always been one of those interesting blockades towards the road to WrestleMania, since that's kind of what's been set up as. And even originally, it wasn't set up for that, but it still led so much into WrestleMania. I think about, again, the very first Elimination Chamber, of course, at Survivor Series. Before Elimination Chamber was its own PLE and what that defined, then you think about, again, New Year's resolution, of course, John Cena and then Edge. We were entered the rated R era, but since 2010, Elimination Chamber has become kind of that one last stepping stone in setting up at least one half of what really feels like WrestleMania has always been like two main events, because you always got that leading story and you always got that leading title. And once again, we're back in that ecosystem where there are two key championships on each brand. So while the Royal Rumble sets up one half, the Elimination Chamber sets up the other half on both ends. So this should be interesting, but what's even more interesting is the atmosphere, because as WWE's become this global juggernaut, we're stadium levels here for this Elimination Chamber in Perth, Australia, a stadium that could have a capacity of over 60,000 people. So even then, this feels like a huge deal for the Elimination Chamber presentation in general. So I'm looking forward to it. It should be interesting.
Yeah, some people call this show just a pit stop on the road to WrestleMania. And I've always kind of been offended by that terminology, if I'm being honest, because this is going to theoretically set up, like you pointed out, the other half of the main events. We're going to get the other women's championship match. We're going to find out who challenges Rhea Ripley, if Rhea Ripley survives the irresistible force that is Nia Jax.
Right.
Yes.
And we're going to find out who challenges Seth freaking Rollins. So to think of this as just a pit stop, especially as WWE continues to become more and more of that global juggernaut, not to be confused with, the juggernaut Jordan Grace.
But that's a different juggernaut.
that was last night.
Yes.
As WWE continues to become more and more that global juggernaut that they have portrayed themselves as for years,
Right.
with doing shows more globally as they have here in the last couple of years, I think this gives this show this otherwise throwaway pay-per-view that big fight feel. This show is just as big as Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, SummerSlam. We're going to have 40, 50,000 people in this arena to see
No, are you still there?
their home country girl
Oh, it's me.
defend the title.
Exactly. What last year felt like Sami Zayn's WrestleMania, this year truly feels like Rhea Ripley's WrestleMania. And nothing but mad respect to her for that. And at the end of the day, these global, expedition presentations for these filler PLEs domestically seen, it feels like a bigger deal considering what audience they're being put in front of. And I think that also needs to be considered at the end of the day. If this was just somewhere in, freaking Kalamazoo, meh. But it's not. It's freaking Perth, Australia, in front of over 60,000 plus people. That's a big deal no matter how you put it.
Absolutely. And not only do we have Rhea making a statement, we've got Grayson Waller coming home to host the Grayson Waller effect. I don't know if either of you guys watched the presser and saw the babyface reaction that Waller got.
Yeah.
And that he and Ripley shared. I watched. I was like, oh, okay, all the Australians welcome with open arms. And to your point, Eddie Hartwell, she has a huge chance as well. And
Yes.
put this out there right now. Shout out to my ETW crew for letting me know. Bronson Reed, congratulations on bringing in new life. He is here, but he's here on Family Matters. I always say priorities for passion. No bigger priority than your family. Congratulations to him and his wife on bringing in a new child.
No, I knew that his wife was pregnant. I knew that she was dangerously close to giving birth.
I had no idea.
But I always felt that, priorities over passions, cherish your family. We talk about that every week, and I completely co-sign. But this theoretically is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and he had to miss it, and that's a bummer.
Yeah.
The reasons he had to miss it are joyous, and Matt, congratulations.
Yes, for real.
But the fact that he had to miss this opportunity does suck.
We have a super chat in the room from Josh Mansfield, who is joining us this morning. God bless you. Here's a $2 for your troubles. And Josh agreeing with the pit stop analogy, but only saying it's pit stop through hell, which is 100% accurate. It's not hell in a cell, but it's definitely hell for these combatants. Sandy is with us, as we saw earlier. Thank you for being along for the ride here. And yes, for the first and only time this morning, because the band hammer is going to be in effect, y'all. I don't give a shit. Do not spoil this show. Do not spoil anything that was on last night's television, because we're going to talk all about it tonight on open mic night. So more than I mean, we'll glaze over the fine points of it, the important deets, if you will. But yes, congrats to Big Papa Reed, as we say. And I will give a spoiler right now. R-Truth did not make it out of Austria. So if you're looking to watch the show for R-Truth, we are sadly lost on our path here, because the boy got lost on the way. It is what it is.
So he got lost in Austria versus Australia. Is that what he confused this time?
He landed in Austria and was like, "Where is everybody? I'm in Austria." And it's like, "Oh, Ron."
He's at Bash of the Berlin, but he's there freaking 6 months early.
Yeah, So I will encourage the two of you, since we're going to try to avoid the gaga of the pre-show, that is included, and the kickoff, that is included in what you guys have paused. So while we're talking here, I will encourage you both to fast forward to 31 minutes, 31 seconds and pause there. It'll be right after a basketball-centric commercial, for the record.
Okay.
Just so I didn't realize this until I hit play. I went, yeah, they're showing the kickoff, and we don't need to, we don't need to talk about the fact that Megan and Sam and Peter are talking, because that's just redundant at that point. And The fact they had Roberts and Rosenberg on the show pre-show, it's like, are you trying to make us go to sleep? Like, we're trying to stay up for this show. What are you doing to us, WWE? You're killing me.
Aw, I like
One
Sam
of them is bad.
Roberts.
One of them is bad enough, but the pair of them, good Lord Almighty.
I like Sam Roberts.
I like Sam Roberts too. I'm just not trying to single out nobody, but fine. I hate Rosenberg. He bugs, and I didn't want to deal with his shit for an hour. But
I mean, he's not wrong. To be fair. What was the timestamp again, Jeff? I'm sorry.
31-31.
31-31. Yes.
That's easy.
Like I said, you should be faded to black on a basketball-centric commercial.
Okay.
I didn't see what it was. I just kept going and saw basketball. I'm okay, well, that's what I'm going with.
Basketball has been irrelevant to me since Space Jam, the first one.
Damn. I wouldn't say it's been irrelevant for me that long, but
31-31. I'm there.
Very good.
But yes, to Josh's point in the chat, to Jeff's point here, we realize we are doing this multiple hours late.
Yes.
7 hours late.
Yes.
We tried to take into consideration the fact that at least I won't say Noah, but I live in a house where there's people sleeping on this side of the wall and people sleeping on that side of the wall at 2:00 in the morning. And it's just, number one, it's not good for my health trying to be loud that late.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be able to be as excited, as vibrant as you guys have gotten to know me with my calls.
Correct.
Trying to start a show at 2:00 in the morning.
Yes.
So
there you go.
and I will say
the main reason we did it. It is on me. I will take the blame for it because Noah is up at all hours of the night watching wrestling anyways. He was watching New Japan this morning.
Yes.
The fact that we postponed this allowed him to watch New Japan.
Yes.
So he's probably thanking me because he got to watch New Japan live.
Yes.
Instead of that stupid WWE that 2 years ago he could give a fuck all about. We're past 5 minutes. I can get one in.
It's fair. He's not wrong.
Here. I'll even be that guy and put him under the bus here, JJ. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see. No, it's over here. I'm over there. There we go. There it is. Let's see. No, over there. Just kidding. So 8:20 our time. So a little under an hour ago. Just woke up, getting my laptop and myself together. See everyone shortly. Noah's reply. God, GAWD. Damn, did Tai Chi and Shingo beat the Chevich? Oh, sorry. What? Oh, yeah, Sports Entertainment. I'll be right there. Come in 15.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love this man to pieces. I do.
Josh, we appreciate the $5 super chat.
Yes.
Tell you what, brother, let us know when you will be there because we've gotten used to the fact that you're not going to be there each week.
Seriously, bro.
Gave you $5 and we still getting him.
And you're going to miss a hell of a show tonight because we're going to be playing Push, Bench, and Repackage on open mic night. I saw a Cultaholic video about a week ago. They went through the entire WWE roster doing that.
That sounds bonkers.
And the video was over an hour. It was like an hour and 2 minutes and change.
Holy hell.
But they went through the entire main roster. They didn't even touch NXT.
Wow.
So what we're doing is we're going to pull 10 TNA, 10 AEW, 10 NXT, 10 main roster. And I might even go ahead and do 10 Raw, 10 SmackDown. We'll just kind of see how I'm kind of feeling as I'm going through things. But between 40 and 50 images, it may be tag teams, it may be stables, it may be women, it may be main eventers. We just have to try to go around the horn. And do you think those people deserve to be pushed?
Yes.
They need to be benched because they're being overused. Or maybe they need a gimmick change, get a little repackage going on.
I like that idea. I really like that. That's clever. I like that.
That fresh paint of coat, as it were. All right. So, with the spoiler alert being out there, with the fact that Walter will not be there, which means he will be there tonight. So, yay, Walter! Yay. No, not be there. So he will be there. So, yay!
Double negative, by the way, JJ.
Double negative. So not.
He meant to catch you with that.
He was jabbing at Josh for not being there. So he is going to be there,
as we all do.
We love it. All right. So if you are watching on Peacock we're at 31 minutes, 31 seconds of the replay because, again, I don't want to listen to the pre-show gaga. That's why we did this. If you're watching WWE Network around the world, I have no idea the timestamp because I don't watch WWE Network anymore because we don't have access to that shit. However, if you are on Peacock, I will ask you to aim your remotes and I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, play. As we fade into Optus Stadium in Perth, Western Australia, overlooking the crowd of over 55,000 from what they said this morning on the live feed. There is a ton of people here. There you see Michael Cole and the 40th birthday boy, Corey Graves. Corey Graves turns 40 today. So welcome to the club, brother.
Happy birthday to Gravy.
Yes.
That is a hell of a crowd, man. You got to love to see it. When you can go
Right?
inside a building and see that many people there that are get my words together.
You got this, brother.
Congregating to enjoy something like professional wrestling sports entertainment. As we have the Poison Pixie and Australia's own Indy Hartwell coming to the ring.
Yes.
For our pre-show matchup. Jeff was a little bit hesitant of us doing the pre-show match because he knows how I feel about the Poison Pixie.
Yes.
It's not about her today.
Right.
It is about Indy Hartwell getting that WrestleMania moment for herself in her home country.
I gotta say, JJ, I'm quite impressive with your outlook on this team that's looking to make waves back home in Indy Hartwell's domain. As again, we're down under in Perth, Australia, and I'm looking very forward to covering this with you all. So whether you guys are here watching us now on our live stream or watching this on demand, thank you for tuning in to our Jeffrey Generic live watch-along event. Once again, we are here covering WWE Elimination Chamber, and we are currently looking at The Way. Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, former NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, looking to become first-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champions against the Kabuki Warriors. They have not been the Tag Team Champs, though, since 2021. So, again, it would be a great milestone in Indy Hartwell's young career after coming off her great NXT Women's Championship run abruptly ended last year.
I'm actually not mad, and I'm seeing the chat room, that this should have been on the main show. At the end of the day, they bookended the card with the Aussie girls. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I will give you that, since I know that.
To Matthew's point, I'm glad Indy got her moment. The only thing that kind of bums me is that the Kabuki Warriors haven't had the titles longer to where there truly would be that suspension of belief that Indy and Candice could do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Kabuki Warriors have had the belts for only a couple of weeks, a month tops. I don't have the stats in front of me. That's Stat Boy's job. But you know damn well that the Kabuki Warriors, with everything going on with Damage Control and the Bailey feud and Dakota Kai and where does she land, they're not going to lose the belts here.
And to your point,
that's the only bummer part as far as this match goes.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020, but again, it's all about Indy Hartwell at the end of the day. And again, it just goes to show how far a dream can take you if you keep fighting for it. Again, Brian Danielson said it best: keep fighting for your dreams will never stop fighting for you. And Indy Hartwell is in her home country. For those that don't know, Australia is both a continent and a country. I know it's weird, but that's how the world works. Literally fighting for a championship on a WWE global stage. To your point, though, Jay, the Kabuki Warriors have had these titles since January 26th after beating Casey Squared, Katana Chance, and Kanan Carter. And they're going into their second defense after beating Katana Chance and Kanan Carter in a contractually obligated rematch. But it was Scrap Daddy Anna Pierce that told Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae, you have this huge opportunity to win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. But right now, I would say that Damage Control truly has done more damage than ever before as of late with the return of Kyrie. So I think this match definitely favors the champions, though, to your point, regardless.
Yeah, absolutely.
El Reyes are underway.
Looks like Indy's going to start things off against the Pirate Princess, Kyrie Sane here.
Electric atmosphere as the people keep rolling in to Super Stadium here at Perth, Australia. This is our opening contest before the official show for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Indy Hartwell with an impressive career so far in her young tenure in WWE underneath the learning tree of Mr. and Mrs. Wrestling. Giant Gargano and Candice LeRae going back all the way to the way that established Indy Hartwell and Austin Theory in NXT.
Yes.
Kyrie taken down by that shoulder block there. And again, Indy Hartwell right now, she's got to have all the jitters. Again, this home environment right now. And again, having the home field advantage can do a whole lot for you when it comes to your confidence and also wearing down your opponent. Kyrie having none of it, though, trying to take the audience out. She brings down Indy in the side headlock. It's one of those things, though, JJ, where, again, I talk about it all the time. Women's tag team wrestling, there has to be a sense of communication. There has to be a sense of cohesion. And while Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae, they've had a 2-year tenure, Asuka and Kairi Sane have known each other far longer than that. So I think the experience also favors the champions here.
Yeah, no question. Great big boot there by Indy Hartwell.
Indy Hartwell right now controlling Kairi. There's a tag to Candice LeRae, and right now it looks like they've isolated Kairi here. Nice double team coming here with the power slam. Candice LeRae, the handspring, lifts up. Oh! Nice splash cover, hook of the far leg, and a 2 count. Take a look at this. Boom.
See what the Poison Pixie can do now against her adversary, Kairi Sane.
I think I said last
Tag
night.
to Asuka, it looked like there.
Yep, and again, it's 2 boots for a trouble. I think I said this last night on our TNO Surrender watch along. I love the teams that use their own teammates as weapons, and Candice LeRae, no stranger to being hardcore. I guess she's a hardcore weapon in her own right, but we also know that this Poison Pixie has a very bad attitude if you push her the wrong way. Oof. Asuka, former NXT, still undefeated NXT, by the way, women's champion over 526 days, former Raw women's champion, former SmackDown women's champion. Asuka has done everything there is to do in WWE. We are just 18 minutes and 32 seconds away from Elimination Chamber going live on our feeds anyway. Nice senton hits the cover and a near fall for Candice LeRae. Asuka driving Candice into the corner here. And of course, to your point, we saw the fallout with Damage Control becoming a whole new version of themselves, being led now, looks like, by Io. After Bayley has ousted Io Sky and has chosen to face her at WrestleMania for her title to win the Royal Rumble. Oof. Kairi Sane taking advantage here right now with a little bit of a double team behind the official's back. Indy Hartwell again can't do anything about it until she's legally tagged in. But of course, titles can only change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. I wonder what the temperature's like down there in Perth, Australia. Is it colder or warmer below the equator? I'm just
warmer.
Curious.
They were saying during the presser that it was like hot as Hades down there. I think they were saying triple digits.
Oh, Jesus. That's messed up.
They mentioned during the show, and you guys will hear it during the commentary if you have the commentary in your ear or whatever. But it finally cooled down enough where it wasn't over 100 degrees during the event, luckily. But they were literally sweating it during the presser because it was hot as you know what there Thursday and going into Friday. So they got lucky.
You got to figure them being below the equator, they're in summertime right now while we're in winter still.
Yes, exactly.
Fair. You're absolutely right. Oh, jeez. In the southern hemisphere, we're in the northern hemisphere. Asuka right now, great. Oh, spreading knee strike rocks Candice LeRae at the Kabuki Warriors have taken control of this match since Candice LeRae's been tagged in. Kairi Sane looking to fly up the top rope, driving her elbow through Candice's jaw cover, deep hook of the leg, and a near fall.
The Kabuki Warriors here really isolated the Poison Pixie. You can tell that Indy really wants to get in, and the fans want her back in as well.
Yeah, look at the replay here. Boom!
Boom! Shakalaka, shakalaka.
You got all of that. Armbringer as Candice LeRae trying to fight back, though. Indy Hartwell reaching as far as she can, looking for the tag. Candice LeRae just fingertips away. Can she make it? And Kairi denies it. And again, it's like one of those cliffhangers at the end of how many scenes with somebody hanging off a cliff or reaching out. Oh! Big hip attack by Asuka takes Indy Hartwell off the apron. Double team now with the Kabuki Warriors. The drop down by Kairi. Candice LeRae caught, bent over, axe kick. Bulldog, drop kick, run in. Great cohesion by Kabuki Warriors, covered by Asuka, and Candice LeRae gets the shoulder up again. I feel like the Kabuki Warriors, again, we talked about they have the experience advantage, they got the momentum advantage, but I feel like their confidence might come back to bite them. They keep playing with Candice LeRae like they are. As Candice LeRae literally crawling her way.
Oh,
God.
Fingertips away from Indy.
Again, that just, oh!
Inseguri to Asuka there. Can Candice get it? Hot tag.
Indy Hartwell in now, takes Asuka down, takes Kairi Sane down. Excuse me, I almost got my words confused there. Hartwell taking out the Kabuki Warriors right now, 2 for 1. Might get a meet of the minds here in the middle of the ring.
It's a new kind of headbanger boogie right there.
Well, that's one way of putting it. And Indy right now fired up, and again, why should she be? And Asuka hoisted, plants him at the spine buster. Kairi Sane now plants it on top of Asuka. And Indy Hartwell for the cover to win it, Perth Australian, and near fall. Whoa. I wonder if that was her best opportunity, though. Again, we talk about that hot tag, how quickly that adrenaline, though, drains. And Indy Hartwell catching Asuka with a boot to the side of the head. And we're just a little over 14 minutes away from this show officially starting. Oh, man, messy collision.
Yeah, that was nasty. Indy's got to be careful doing something like that. You know, we know she's a little bit on the injury-prone side. It would be, like, huge if she got hurt here in her home country.
But again, we also talk about, though, and that's probably one of the risks of the industry. How far are you willing to go to get the win? As Candice LeRae moves out off the second rope. Here's the cover, hook of the leg, and Kairi saves the matchup. Great awareness. The desperation almost there. Like I said earlier, I think the Kabuki Warriors have underestimated their opponents. Tag to Indy Hartwell. And Candice LeRae flies off the apron, takes Kairi Sane out. Oh, man, spinning back fist, soba kick, up kick, spinning back fist combination by Asuka, and the suplex.
Beautiful
Indy
German
Hartwell.
there.
Explosive combination of offense. Went for that X kick. Meanwhile, Indy Hartwell, the roll up. Whoa, almost got it. Again, Asuka, one of the most fiercest, fastest strikers in all of WWE. Tag again to Candice. The way right now are doing things their way, and it might pay for them in the end. What they're looking for here is Candice walks the ropes, and the Hartwell trying to guide her. Oh, no. Sane getting Indy Hartwell out of the ring and driving her face first into the steel ring post. Took a little bit too long looking for that double team move there, and the Kabuki Warriors made them pay for it. Tag to Kairi, and JJ, I've seen this before. This could be it. We've seen this before. The reverse DDT setup as Kairi ascends to the top rope. Candice LeRae, Bon Voyage, insane elbow drop. Foot over to cover. The Kabuki Warriors retain.
At least Indy didn't eat the pinfall.
I'll give you that.
Again, we discussed it at the beginning. We had a distinct feeling that the Way would not pick up the titles here, but at least Indy didn't taste defeat in her home country. They pinned the Poison Pixie.
Boogie Warriors still stand tall and still lead the WWE Women's Tag Team Division. Very game matchup brought, though, by the way, but things did not go their way today in Perth, Australia, especially the Candice LeRae was hung up across that top rope, gut first. And look at this beautiful elbow drop off the reverse DDT combination. Kabuki Warriors with the kamikaze to Candice LeRae. Again, who can beat the Kabuki Warriors at this point? I'm not sure if there is an established team or a team you can establish in WWE right now that can do that.
Oh, I can think of a couple teams that you can establish that would do that, but that's another day, another time.
Fair enough. But again, what a great moment, as you said, for the homecomer, Indy Hartwell. And if nothing else, you can say that Indy Hartwell Candice LeRae's effort was impressive. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
as I mentioned in the chat room, they are gonna keep the stream going. So we're gonna keep it going in real time on the replay viewing, and we'll just start when they start.
Hey, that sounds good.
Fair.
That just gives us time to continue to freeform and talk. And as I said, Perth Australia was doing a little bit of history when we did the Price is Right for it. And again, it's known for architecture, beautiful white sandy beaches. It's a very lovely tourist attraction, expensive one.
Oh, it is.
Too.
It absolutely is. Are either of you? Oh, go ahead, yeah. I'm sorry.
I was just going to make a haha. I wonder if the Tasmanian Devil will show up.
Yeah.
What part of Australia is the Tasmanian Devil? Wait a minute.
Tasmania.
He's under contract to AEW. Anyway.
Oh, Warner Bros. That's right. Forgot Forbidden Door.
Yes.
Which I heard a rumor that's been announced for June.
Oh,
where?
Where did they? Oh, Arthur Ashe.
What?
Oh, okay.
Arthur Ashe.
It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
I haven't heard it from anyone reliable.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
If it comes from the curly-haired wonder's mouth, probably be a special announcement on, big business.
Yeah.
Then that would be. But it's a heavy rumor right now.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. And besides, as well as I do, one thing they have to announce at Revolution is, of course, the show that started it all for the brand, and that is Double or Nothing.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And will it be in Las Vegas once again? Are we finally going to move away from that market? Dadgummit.
I hope not, because if we can't get JJ to Revolution, hashtag Renegade Rebellion, Rebellion, then we should get him a Double or Nothing.
That's fair.
Yep. Damn it.
You know what? You're not wrong. I'll give you that. You're absolutely not wrong. I will give you that.
We need to get this man to Vegas at some point. I am determined to get this man led in the path of temptation. I don't care what it is. He needs to go back to Vegas and see some sort of wrestling.
I just need to go see some sort of live wrestling once again, but that probably
That's fair. That's fair too.
25, unless it's in Toledo.
Speaking of, JJ, there you go. Byron Saxton and that god awful douchey goatee of his interviewing LA Knight. And LA Knight, I love it. He cuts him off completely. Like, he's cutting into his time here with that big ass intro. It's like, dude, can we not? Let me talk to you, damn it.
Yeah, dummy.
Yeah.
Let me talk to you.
Are either of you put off by the knowledge of the match order, or may I reveal it to those that are watching?
I do not know the match order. The only thing I wanted to know was the main event.
Correct.
And now that I know that, I don't really care what the match order is.
Go for it, Rob. What is it?
All right. We are starting off with the ladies who will challenge the winner of the main event.
I knew that was going to be the opener.
So that will open the show here, and a little over. Let's see where we're at here. Under 10 minutes, I think, at this point on the countdown. I didn't look at the clock there, but so we'll be starting with that. We will then move on to the tag team championship match for the men between the Judgment Day and the what are they calling Tyler and Pete?
New catch.
Catch, yeah.
Catch something. Why can they call very strong? That make too much daggum. Oh, that's right. That makes too much daggum sense. Continue.
Yeah,
especially with NXT having the no quarter catch crew, like it just feels like they're trying to go too much.
Yes. No quarter catch was the name of the team, but something with catch. Corey said it about 45 times during the match, but I couldn't remember.
Good grief.
Oh.
New Catch Republic, says Matthew.
There we go.
New Catch Republic.
That's what it was. Thank you.
Still,
appreciate that.
With the no quarter catch crew being in my NXT, like it just seems like they're leaning into that a little too much.
And it's not like all they do is catch cam wrestling. And I'm somebody that could illustrate and talk about that from days on end because I watch and honor pure wrestling on like some stuff.
Yes. We will then move on to the hometown boy and the Grayson Waller effect with Cody Rhodes and Seth freaking Rollins. And then the Elimination Chamber match with the men. The winner, of course, will challenge Seth freaking Rollins at WrestleMania. And we will end with Mommy's Homecoming against the Irresistible Force, Nia Jax.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing today, kids.
The order basically in my head is literally the order you just mentioned. So I was on point. All right, then.
Okay. To the person in the chat room that I am timing out now, you've now been timed out twice for going off topic or off kilter. If you come back again and do it again, I'm going to ban you. I mean, it's really that simple.
Yep.
And if you're going to go off topic, then at least super chat your comment.
Yeah.
Yes,
Donate
exactly.
to dictate.
I say all the time. Anyway, I'm
not sure why it's not doing what I'm asking it to do, so I'm going to do it over here and see if it works that way.
Technology at its finest. I had to reboot my freaking TV last night. I'm almost wondering, like, do I have a defective power cable, or is this TV I've had over 7 years finally going out? But either way, that was fun to wake up to this morning. Dadgummit.
Like I said, I woke up to my breakfast being on the porch going, oh, I forgot it was being delivered. Oops.
Oopsie.
I can tell you right now, thankfully, I haven't done that yet to my knowledge. But
yeah,
I did. Sometimes our memory just lapses on ourselves. I'm just saying.
No, that's accurate. That's fair.
But yeah, I mean, we still have time to kill. So why don't we just go ahead and talk a little bit about the Elimination Chamber itself and what it has meant for people, where it's catapulted some careers, probably shortened some careers. We've seen some crazy heights and feats taken on from the Chamber, of course, with freaking people jumping off pods, going through the plexiglass that doesn't shatter but can warp and come out of its sockets. And of course, we've seen the Chamber evolve. Why it might seem like a safer, more enclosed environment, it still has to hurt like hell.
Yes, the infamous call for you for the dragon screw. That's gotta suck.
I'm gonna say that as long as the dragon screw exists and it's still being used.
Yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a home tribute. Triple H talking about this on social media after I think it was either right after their performance or right after the show, one or the other. I can't remember what it was, but it was during the course of the day. Overhead shot of up to stadium. There you see it. There you go.
Big stadium. Good grief. Outdoor stadium too. It doesn't even have a roof.
No, and don't go anywhere. They'll be right back on their coverage of Peacock and WWE Network.
Good segue.
And wait for it. FBI, do not reproduce this show. We will find you and we will kill you, or something like that.
Yeah, for all we know, they're watching us through our webcams right now. Some sort of
very likely.
Some sort of AI on a satellite out of space.
Highly likely in all likelihood, right, Aaron? Anyway,
something like that. But
something
again,
like
that. What do we know?
But as we head toward WrestleMania, it is always with WWE this time of year about the then, about the now, about forever, and crazy as we are, Noah and JJ, we are watching this all together.
Damn right. Let's go ahead and get our little cold opener here.
Yes. I'm just leave this here because we're starting with these girls anyway. So there you go.
Look at that city.
That is they were showing clips of the city all throughout the week and last night during SmackDown coverage and overnight when people were awake like me and crazy. Beautiful area. Absolutely beautiful. And so is that. Mommy coming home. That's a beautiful sight. She will defend against Nia Jax in our main event, as I mentioned earlier. Sandy, we thank you for saving your question till later. We'll be on open mic night tonight. All the open question time. I promise you, we'll be there.
And JJ, there's the man, but there's also the EST. Everybody arriving into the stadium again. This is the final chance to punch their ticket onto WrestleMania. Everybody coming in. Logan Paul, of course, sporting the United States Championship. Also known at this point the capitalist title. And is that a koala?
That is a koala.
Carry a koala into the stadium, because why not?
It all ends. Good God.
Why not?
Hey, you can't spell koala without KO.
That's right.
You know what? That's absolutely fair.
Yes.
And you can't have an RKO without Randy Orton doing it.
Well, you could, but then you'd be Diamond Dallas Page or yeah. Anyway.
Well, anyway, as we get ready for the show again, welcome everybody to our play-by-play coverage of Elimination Chamber of Perth, Australia. And there you see the ominous structure being lowered down that will encircle the ring, trap 4 people in pods, and 2 people will duke it out for, I think it's like 5 minutes initially, as we get ready for the Elimination Chamber.
Every 5 minutes, a new person enters.
So every 5 minutes across the board. It's not like an initial and then half the time.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, it is depending on your view of things, it's the best or worst elements of War Games, Survivor Series, and the classic steel cage match. It is.
I still prefer the old chamber versus the new one, though. I'm just going to say that.
Well, definitely, but it's been tried and true and tested that the old chamber was much more injury giving. So,
well, this is professional wrestling. It's what you do sometimes. It's what happens. It's the risk of the business.
Yes.
Speaking of risk, you can talk about taking a risk. You got to endure this structure. I don't care what you do with it as far as making it safer, more modern, more flashy. Some people are going to be bruised and battered after this. And I'm not talking about Rhea Ripley's brutality only.
No, but she will definitely be a part of tonight's proceedings, as has been well documented, been well promoted.
Well, considering she literally is homegrown WWE talent from Australia itself, when you think about her originally coming into WWE during the Mae Young Classic, blonde and green as ever can be, while finding her own brutality and redefining herself in NXT UK, and the rest is history. Yeah, don't surprise me. Like I said before, last year was Sami Zayn's WrestleMania. This year it's Rhea Ripley's WrestleMania.
It absolutely is. I have a feeling Mommy will get her Mania moment, though. As far as that Mania itself.
Well, again, this WrestleMania right now is one of the most polarizing, invested WrestleManias that I've definitely been interested in a long damn time. I haven't been this excited for WrestleMania since probably WrestleMania 19 as a whole. So I'm very curious to see how the rest of it shapes out. And that includes what we figure out tonight at Elimination Chamber.
I like the WWE and Peacock thing in the upper third there, kind of not blatantly obvious, but a little more pronounced and distinctive than the old, like, kind of fade into the background, all white logos on all four corners.
Yes.
Yeah,
I dig it the most.
Well, here we are, guys. Virtually Northwestern Australia. Live, replay, doesn't matter what you call it, but this is our coverage. It's time to finally see what awaits us ahead of WrestleMania. Welcome to the final stop. Welcome to Elimination Chamber. And of course, Raquel Rodriguez was the last one to qualify, JJ, to enter the chamber, thanks to a Battle Royal coming back from injury. But again, you talked about Liv Morgan maybe reliving a moment where she's the last person to have pinned Rhea Ripley. And again, folks, thank you for tuning into our coverage. I am the Simple Man, the Simple Brand, the voice of the JMN, forever grateful professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noel Fox. Ruben Assange is my color analyst in all things wrestling. And he represents his NXT and represents heavily WWE. And I respect that greatly. JJ Williams. JJ, good morning to you on the West Coast. Good afternoon to you here from the East Coast. But hello to you virtually down under in Australia. Are you ready for Elimination Chamber?
I am as ready as I am going to be, man. I said from the jump that this match right here, the women's match, had the most question marks going into it. There's arguments to be made for every single one of these women to win. Obviously, Becky is one of the odds-on favorites as she's been pushed to this match towards Rhea for the better part of the last month. Liv Morgan has the history. Then you've got Bianca Belair to go up against Rhea, two of the strongest women in the division. You've got Trinity, Naomi, who just came back to the company. Do you really want her to lose a major match like this right after coming back? Tiffany Stratton looking to assert herself and make people take notice of her, much like we had to down in my NXT. We saw this blonde-haired, fake-tittied Barbie doll and thought that there was no way this woman could do anything of any substance. And she went on to have one of the best NXT Women's Championship reigns of the last year. And then you've got Raquel. Go back to what I said about Bianca, another one of the strongest women to go against Rhea Ripley. I've been championing her for a while, but as you've said, and as Sandy pointed out in the comments, Raquel still looks way too bubbly. She needs to get that aura back about her that was Big Mommy cool before she is going to take any kind of serious strides towards singles gold on the main roster as the roughest, the toughest, the strongest, the greatest, the best, the woman who you can't spell WrestleMania without EST makes her way to the ring, going to be locked up in one of the pods to start off the match.
Incredible analysis of our field tonight, JJ. As of course, this marks the 6th overall women's Elimination Chamber match, but the 5th under single circumstance. Because as you know, in history, there was once a women's tag team chamber match. But yes, Bianca Belair, who is a previous not only participant but winner of the Elimination Chamber, who has won WrestleMania Gold now 3 years in a row, has done everything possible in history in WWE. And she will be one of the first of 4 to be locked inside a pod. As we know, Elimination Chamber starts with 2 individuals, and at selected intervals equal of time, another individual will come out of their pod randomly. Elimination occurs via pinfall submission inside the ring. And the last one standing will go on to challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship, women's variety, at WrestleMania. And it looks like Raquel Rodriguez will also be contained in a pod as well.
Yes.
Walter, 1 hour, 2 minutes now.
Raquel Rodriguez with the broadest back in the business, coming back from injury, a previous victim of Mommy, might I add, after facing Rhea Ripley at Fastlane for the Women's Heavyweight Championship. But of course, Raquel Rodriguez and Rhea Ripley's history goes all the way back to my NXT when Raquel was the one to plant Rhea through the stage and make sure that she was the one that was the last woman standing.
And Raquel, the person who picked up the slack once Rhea betrayed Liv Morgan, went on to have, I believe, 2 runs with Liv as women's tag team champions.
That's correct. Former NXT women's champion as well. And of course, Bianca Belair, by the way, and Rhea Ripley, they have only met 1 time in singles competition. And that was back at NXT TakeOver Portland in November 2020. And Bianca Belair lost that night.
And I'm going to have to rewatch the presser. Someone says that Triple H referred to her as Raquel Gonzalez when he introduced her out on stage, going back to her old NXT name. I did not catch that, but I'm going to have to see if that is accurate as we get a little bit of Tiffy time coming down to the ring. Tiffany Stratton will be locked into one of the pods as well.
And this, of course, is also, as you know, Jay, Tiffany Stratton's Elimination Chamber debut. But as you said earlier, one of the most improved and proven individuals from your NXT last year, of course, former NXT Women's Champion.
Well, when you're dating a member of Imperium, it's kind of hard to not gain a little bit more technical expertise.
That's fair as well. And of course, all 6 of these women qualified in qualifying matches outside Raquel Rodriguez, who of course qualified, of course, in the Battle Royal. And Tiffany Stratton has also been officially signed to SmackDown.
Yeah, like I said the other day, I don't remember if it was on my show or simply predicting, Tiffany Stratton is what Brie Bella should have been. How do you date, marry, arguably the greatest technical wrestler of our era, Bryan Danielson, and not improve in the ring?
That's a fair point. Tiffany Stratton, of course, earned this opportunity after beating Selena Vega on SmackDown.
And that's no disrespect to Brie, because I know
not at all.
that Jeff is kind of cool with the Garcia twins.
Right.
But it's just a legitimate observation.
Well, here's a legitimate observation for you as we live in the moment, because here comes the returning from injury as well, Liv Morgan. And you said yourself, Liv Morgan, she has a story to finish, and you believe she should be the winner here versus what others have deemed to be the favorite.
Well, let me be perfectly clear. I don't want her to win, but I feel like she's got the best story. I feel like Becky versus Mommy just is a match that's thrown together. I don't feel like there's the history the way there is for Liv Morgan.
That's fair.
You know, Rhea and Liv were tag team champions. Rhea turned on Liv to join Judgment Day. Rhea eliminated Liv last to win the Royal Rumble last year, go on to WrestleMania, and become women's champion. This reign that she is still dominating. Rhea then injured Liv, putting her out of action for 6 months. Finish the story.
And
Whether I
Morgan-
like her or I don't like her, Liv Morgan upsetting Rhea at WrestleMania to get her revenge is a hell of a moment.
And of course, Liv Morgan also has one testament that none of these other women have. She is the last person to have pinned Rhea Ripley back in 2022. As we now know, the two that are going to start off in the chamber will be Naomi and the man, Becky Lynch. For those that don't know, by the way, Liv Morgan qualified to be a part of this chamber match by beating Zoe Stark and is formerly not only a two-time women's tag team champion, but a former SmackDown women's champion. She's already created moments in Money in the Bank after beating Ronda Rousey. Now she's looking to create her own WrestleMania moment and get revenge in the process. Naomi, however, she's been in a whole new glow since returning to WWE after redefining and finding herself in TNA last year, beating the virtuosa Deonna Purrazzo, former TNA Knockouts World Champion. And this is her second time ever in the Elimination Chamber match. Liv Morgan, also a repeated performer.
You figure just a little over a month ago, January 13th, Trinity lost the championship to Jordan Grace at Hard to Kill. Can she get her hands on some gold again this quickly after coming back to the company that made her a name in the first place?
Well, she's looking to prove that here tonight, but she has a hell of an obstacle to go for. I'm not just talking about what she's in. I'm talking about what's about to stand in front of her, because say what you will, but this is truly the big time when she has literally done everything. She is the one with the main event at WrestleMania for the first time ever for women. Won both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships. She has been a stood out testament for my NXT and a leader of this locker room for years. The man has come around again. Here comes Becky Lynch.
Perth, Australia is about to be taken to the big time.
And JJ, this is Becky Lynch's first time ever in the Elimination Chamber, but she has a testament to prove to herself. It was Becky Lynch that confronted Rhea Ripley, saying that possibly Rhea Ripley might be better than her, but she needs to prove that to herself that she isn't. The last time that Rhea Ripley and Becky Lynch confronted each other was back in November 2019. And that match got thrown out due to faction warfare between NXT, Raw, and SmackDown, where NXT won at that time. Becky Lynch and Rhea Ripley have not crossed paths since.
Was that the incident where Nia broke her nose?
No, it was not, because when Nia broke her nose, that was when she was going to face Ronda Rousey.
Okay.
And of course, right now we have Becky Lynch coming in for her first Elimination Chamber. Naomi is coming in to her second Elimination Chamber. Liv Morgan is coming in to her fifth Elimination Chamber. Raquel Rodriguez coming into her second Elimination Chamber. Bianca Belair coming into her second Elimination Chamber. Bianca Belair, a previous winner.
And of course, Tiffany Stratton, the other rookie in the match.
And literally the rookie of Elimination Chamber history if we're looking at this entire field, because this is her debut, but this also is her biggest chance to showcase herself. As you see right now, the officials are locking up the door, making sure that nobody gets in or out. Again, elimination occurs via pinfall submission inside the ring, and we're kicking things off with the man, Becky Lynch, and Naomi. This is huge for all six of these women, no matter how you look at it. Bell rings are underway. And of course, we have Jessica Carr, our official. Again, all women showcase. Respect women's wrestling, damn it!
Jessica Carr is greater than Aubrey Edwards.
I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. I respect all zebras, but I'm going to leave that alone. But then
had to get one in, Noah.
Yeah, I know. Calling double time. You had to do it. Although I wouldn't mind seeing Jessica Carr and Aubrey Edwards both officiate a match. And right now, both these two tied up in the middle of the ring. And it's one of those things, JJ, where arguably we could see these two go the entire way. And we could also see elimination not occur until everybody gets involved here. But I do wonder, does it play better for everybody with more bodies because that's more distractions? Or is it easier maybe if you eliminate someone quickly?
Well, you got to figure that the best thing to do is to get an elimination and then have the opportunity to recover before the next person comes in. Great shoulder tackle by Naomi. You know, the more people you get in, the more likely you have for an injury. That's the other thing to be factored in once you get 3, 4, 5 people in this match. But if Naomi can eliminate Becky, get rid of the biggest threat in this match right now, theoretically speaking, Naomi would have 3.5, 4 minutes to recover before whoever comes in next.
If Becky Lynch reverses the cover, to your point, both women going for the quick cover. Schoolgirl by Naomi gets a 1 count. The triple of the leg, the jackknife float over, covered by Naomi. Becky bridges up, tries to reverse the pressure, nearly loses her grip. Now looking for the backslide. Becky shoulders down on Naomi, and 2 count again. The sweep of the leg, lateral press by Becky. Naomi again kicks out. If nothing else, you also might want to reserve yourself, because let's call it what it is. The Elimination Chamber is a battle of endurance. Again, we talked about selected intervals. Somebody comes out here. For somebody to win this, you have to endure, outlast punishment for at least 25 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, something else that would be kind of interesting to see, Becky and Naomi have no real heat with each other. So it would have been kind of fun to see them just kind of post up and wait for the third person to come into the match and then double team them.
Whoa. To your point, a little bit of respect there as both women grab a leg. Again, hashtag WWE Chamber if you still want to be part of the conversation or share your thoughts. And we thank y'all for tuning into our coverage. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Both women going for a shot here. Well, these women do fight like men, to be fair. Off the ropes, Naomi catches Becky Lynch up and around, but Becky might be looking for the disarmer. The Fujiwara armbar, but Naomi able to counter the roll up by Naomi. Gets a 1 count, and Becky might be caught in the starstruck. This submission move here by Naomi, reversal by Becky. And again, the risk of submissions, you risk your own body.
Oof.
Getting caught in a cover. Again, great scouting so far by both Becky Lynch and Naomi. Oof. And Naomi right now, preventing the collision with the turnbuckle. Back elbow strike. That was vicious. Side headlock out of the corner. Bulldog of sorts as Naomi floats in between the ropes in front of Bianca Belair's pod. You hear this crowd, electric atmosphere here at Australia. There's 60,000 on hand. Naomi out of the corner, up and over. Becky catches her running again with a drop kick, single leg drop kick. Oof. Again, these two, they aren't letting up, JJ. They're just dishing it all out in the early going here. And to your point, I would definitely be cautious of the next person coming in, because Bianca Belair might be the most dangerous threat, because in previous Chamber match history, she has 3 eliminations, but so does Liv Morgan. Right now, I would say Bianca and Liv would be the more dangerous ones to come out next.
That's a valid point, but the crowd here seems to be solidly behind Tiffany Stratton. You may have just heard him a moment ago chanting, "We want Tiffy."
That's unique. I don't think Tiffany's from Australia.
She is not, but still, that just goes to show the presence that Tiffy Time has had.
And meanwhile, face first, Becky Lynch driven into the steel as Naomi right now is using the structure to her advantage. Whew.
Sure, Becky's going to probably be busted open after that one.
Split leg drop off the chamber. Rolling Becky.
Not going to lie, there's probably at least half of the crowd there in Perth would line up to get that move from Trinity.
Oh, good grief almighty. I don't know necessarily if there's some distinct difference between pain and pleasure where people confuse the terms, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Collision in the middle of the ring. Both women down, both women the same idea with the crossbody as we are.
15 seconds.
Oh, 13 seconds. Nice. Well, JJ, here we go. Is Tiffany Stratton going to finally bring Tiffy Time for the first event to the chamber? Liv Morgan about to create a moment? EST about to create more history? Or Raquel about to run roughshod? Who's next? Hey, you see, by the way, the 2K24 overall ratings.
I think that is so dumb.
I agree.
To put that on there.
Uh-oh!
It is Tiffy Time in Perth, Australia.
All right. Well,
listen to the crowd fire up for Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, no kidding. And Tiffany Stratton coming in as the freshest competitor, and no love lost between her and Becky Lynch. Cartwheel caught her. Alabama slammer of sorts. Of course, Tiffany Stratton lost the NXT Women's Championship to Becky Lynch last year and lost in the fall rematch at No Mercy under extreme circumstances. But again, Incredible athlete. Great show of agility here right now by Tiffany Stratton. Catching both Becky and Naomi with the double drop kick cover on Becky, hook of the leg, and a 2 count.
Not enough.
Now going for
Goes
the
right
Naomi
to
single leg
Trinity.
hook. But again,
I've been so programmed the last year to call her Trinity and not Naomi. It's hard to get back into the swing of things.
That's fair. I don't blame you. Again, nice snapmare, though, and we'll follow up with the double drop kick, single leg variation. Quick cover on both. Very important matchup here for all 6 of these women. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch looking for the mantle slam. Tiffany Stratton able to counter, catching Becky. Planted with a spine buster cover. 2-0.
You know, Tiffany Stratton is a huge X factor in this match. The only person who is truly familiar with her is Becky Lynch.
And you wonder if that unfamiliarity plays to her advantage because maybe everyone doesn't know what Tiffany's capable of. Maybe to your point, everyone's underestimating Tiffany.
Absolutely. You know, much like people underestimated Liv in the beginning.
Liv Morgan, who's been going at this for 8 years, finally achieving the dream, living in the moment, winning her first singles championship after winning Money in the Bank. Meanwhile, Naomi out the corner with the double crossbody, double cover. You kidding me? 2 count only. Imagine
that would have been huge.
I can't recall something like that happening in Chamber history, let alone the women's Chamber history.
I would love to see Tiffany pin Becky to eliminate her and get the biggest threat, the odds-on favorite out of the match.
And again,
I just think it would be great storytelling, considering Becky's the one that dethroned her for the NXT Women's Championship.
Oof! I think the pressure's on Becky the most because at this point, this is Becky's like, shit! Tiffany taking Becky down, though, cover, hook up both legs, and a near fall. Again, Becky said it herself. She needs to prove that she still truly is the man. Again, to beat the man, you got to be the man, you got to beat the man. And Rhea Ripley might have already surpassed what Becky Lynch has done, has become. But Becky needs to prove that to herself. This is her last chance to get that opportunity. There's no turning back after this. I love this stamp set, by the way.
Matt, we're doing good, bro. Thanks for tuning in and joining us today.
And right now, Tiffany Stratton has Becky up at the fireman's carry. And
my
you
God.
freaking kidding me?
The display of strength there by Tiffy Time.
Nice steamroller there to Becky, and Naomi was able to escape. Oh, man, that's a paintbrush and a half. Stratton right now looking to take Naomi up and over into the steamroller while also going over Becky Lynch. Tiffany Stratton is controlling the entire field.
Prettiest moonsault.
Denied.
Oh,
wait a minute. It's a Russian leg sweep from the second rope. And now Naomi looking to follow up. Split leg drop on both. Cover. A Becky. No. Technically, she was covering both Becky and Stratton, but she only hooked the leg of Becky here. There you see Raquel, Bianca, and Liv just anxiously waiting for their time to explode out of their pods and be a part of the Elimination Chamber match here. Capacity crown on hand, Perth, Australia. Winner of this match faces off at WrestleMania for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. And whether or not it's Rhea Ripley or Nia Jax remains to be determined. Split leg drop by Naomi. And Stratton preventing Naomi from going for the cover. Now, I don't know whether that was just, endurance. Oh, she wants herself to cover, hooking Becky's leg. Now, I don't know how wise that was, JJ, because at the end of the day, what matters is that you are the last one remaining. Why would she not let Naomi go for that? You sometimes need to put your past behind you and focus on the future.
That's fair. Let's see who comes out next in 3, 2, 1.
Who's next in this matchup? Is it Bianca Belair? Is it Liv Morgan? Is it Raquel Rodriguez? Who can it be now? Shout out to Men at Work. It's Liv! Watch her! For the 5th time in her career with the Lou Fez present Tiffany Stratton, Liv Morgan enters the Elimination Chamber. Yeah, the reckless nature of Liv Morgan might actually help her here, play to her advantage inside this. Oh, man!
Going right after Tiffany.
And driving her into the pods. Good grief. Bianca might literally get it here a quicker way if Liv Morgan keeps this up. I'm not sure what Tiffany Stratton did to piss off Liv Morgan, but Liv clearly picked her target. Just saying. And again, Liv Morgan has revenge on her mind for coming back from injury at the Royal Rumble. Backstabber. Becky Lynch. And Naomi It's a long
Code breaker.
And Kip up. Liv Morgan right now living in the moment and in control of this match. Again, this is Liv Morgan's 5th appearance in the Elimination Chamber. She comes in here with the most experience overall inside this structure. And Liv Morgan right now just driving her body, everything possible, hips and knees inside Becky, inside Naomi. And we saw what happened when Liv confronted Becky Lynch on Raw. There was definitely a lot of hostility there, but I think there's some mutual respect because Becky and Liv are out for the same thing. Cover on Liv, by Liv's here to Becky, gets a 2 count. Whoa, God! What a stop by Tiffany and nearly eliminates Liv. Jeez. That was a vicious double stomp. Looks like things have finally settled down for the moment. All 4 women separated from each other.
If things can settle down in a chamber match.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Oh, wow. What is this?
I'm not sure with these cartwheel counters on the outside. I think we're looking for Alabama Slammer, but Naomi right now is scaling the chamber. We've all seen what happens when people do that. Bad things happen. Naomi creating separation between her and Tiffany Stratton. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch now going to the outside. Liv Morgan is down inside the ring. Shot to the back of the neck. And meanwhile, what's the... Oh, God! Exploder in the chamber!
Jesus.
Nasty landing there, too.
Got a little bit too close to the grate there on the floor.
And now Becky looking to take it on with the assistance of the chamber. Disarmor applied to Tiffany Stratton. The vicious nature of the man, Becky Lynch, on full display tonight. But and Tiffany drives Becky face first.
Come on, Tiffy.
Again, you can only eliminate people inside the ring. You see the waist lock right now by Liv Morgan. We got Liv Morgan and Tiffany Stratton back inside. Dropped toe hold by Liv to Tiffany. Again, Tiffany right now may have a bad arm. And Liv right here. Double stomp! Out of the corner. Naomi, what the hell is about to happen here off the top? Oh, God, blockbuster! From the top of the pod, but Tiffany with the cover on Naomi. Naomi eliminated first! Whoa!
Sucks that Naomi got eliminated first, but big shout out to Tiffany Stratton for getting the first elimination. We talked about on Simply Predicting that she needed to establish herself. She just pinned a former multi-time women's world champion, Noah.
Yep, kudos to Naomi and hello to another competitor here in 2 seconds. That is huge for Tiffany, her first ever elimination. We got 2 people left, Raquel Rodriguez and Bianca Belair. Who's coming in next and who has the ultimate advantage? Oh, shit.
Big Mommy Cool stepping into things, so we know that the EST will be the final competitor in this women's chamber match.
I expect Raquel to run roughshod in here. This is her second appearance, of course, in the Elimination Chamber. Right now, controlling Tiffany Stratton. The strength of Raquel. What a power slam cover. 2, no.
You almost got to wonder if Raquel and Liv are going to work together to try to eliminate some people, as they are former 2-time tag team champions.
Well, I go back also to my NXT. I look at these like daughters of NXT. You saw that summit on your tapes, I'm sure, between Raquel, Bianca, and Rhea. Oh, all holding their championships. Raquel, the NXT Women's Champion at the time. Bianca Belair, the SmackDown Women's Champion at the time. Rhea Ripley, the Raw Women's Champion at the time. And it was Raquel Rodriguez that eliminated Rhea Ripley from my NXT and last woman standing. The power, by the way, of Raquel and Tiffany trying to, no, boy. Just got outmatched, got caught by Raquel. And what the hell is Raquel looking for here? Oh, well, Tiffany's going to pay for it. Oh, God, pendulum swing. Just swinging away at Tiffany Stratton. Good grief. I don't know if this is a cricket stadium. I mean, cricket goes a lot longer if you ever heard of that sport, but I think Raquel could be a great cricket player with that type of swing. Just saying. And Raquel right now turning her attention to Liv Morgan, tag team partners. Former tag team champions, to your point. And again,
looks like there's no love lost there. It almost looked like Raquel was going in for an embrace, and Liv wanted no part of it.
I mean, to be fair, Raquel has literally used Liv Morgan as a freaking bomb onto opponents. I'm just saying. Again, best of friends, former multiple-time women's tag team champions, both coming back from an injury, both coming back with the same opportunity at hand to challenge possibly Rhea at WrestleMania for that championship. As Raquel Strafe again on full display, taking control. Bringing Liv back inside the ramp to hoist her up against the chamber. Becky Lynch down, Tiffany down, Naomi eliminated first. And we are down to 5. One person still remains to enter. A chop block of sorts by Becky takes Raquel down. Code breaker by Liv. And Becky squaring up against Raquel. This is smart strategy. Again, Raquel's the biggest threat, quite literally right now.
Well, at least until the EST gets in there.
DDT by Liv and Becky. Covered by all 3 on Raquel's, and enough you know.
Wow, Big Mommy Cool with a ferocious kick out.
Woo. Again, good focus attack by everybody here, but again, the resilience of Raquel and Bianca, to your point, is so getting just jumping in that pot. If she wanted to, and if she could, she'd probably try and go for the roof. But she can't because, again, that thing's fully sealed, unlike other pods in the past. Loud, rowdy crowd here on cam. We have 4 women right now, 3 down in the ring. Bianca Belair could literally pick her spot at this point.
Oh, here we go. Got 12 seconds before the EST attempts to punch her ticket back to WrestleMania.
And look at the way the field is set right now for her. She has so much advantage waiting. But Tiffany knows what's coming.
She's got her eyes dead set on Tiffany Stratton.
Whoop. Well, remember what... Oh, damn! Remember what happened with Tiffany Personal Ride and got signed to SmackDown? She slapped the taste out of Bianca Belair's friend, Meacham, and Bianca's locking Tiffany in a pot. I don't know what strategy this is. Just stuffs Tiffany Stratton in a pot. I mean, that plays to Tiffany's advantage. She can't be eliminated, and she can actually recuperate.
Exactly.
Well, right now, Bianca changing her attention to Liv. Oh! With the gutbuster over the knee, and Bianca coming in. Of course, we saw these two fight over the Women's Championship for the better part of a year between SummerSlam and WrestleMania 38 as the EST strength on full display of the stalling drop vertical suplex.
And a beautiful kip up.
Tiffany Stratton, though, back in again. The braid. Everyone goes after the braid. Trademark ponytail, tug of war here. Meanwhile, Tiffany Stratton planted by Bianca Belair. EST making things look easy. And again, she has previously won the Elimination Chamber.
And Big Mommy Cool is to her feet. This is a matchup a lot of people have wanted.
Yeah, you and me included. Again, 2 daughters of different generations of NXT. 2 of the most powerful players in the WWE Women's Division. Squaring off right now. Okay, Rodriguez, crane distance. Bianca Belair, Dutch leaves a clothesline. Caught by Raquel. Bianca able to escape out the back door. No way. No way. Are you kidding me? Go for the KOD. Can she do it? Not yet. Oh, man. I don't know if that was wise at this point in the game by Bianca Belair. Raquel still has a whole lot left in her. And Raquel right now taking Bianca to the outside. Uh-oh. Looking up Bianca. Hoist her up. Stalling Virgo. Driving her backwards against the chamber. A counter. Oh!
Went for almost a slingshot there, but Bianca was able to counter it into that DDT.
But again, on the outside of the ring, you can't cover her there. You got to drag her in.
It's what she's doing, going for the pinfall attempt.
Enough here. Oof. That was an incredible show of strength. But again, JJ, the fact she had to drag her in, that probably cost her from eliminating her. Bianca Belair, though, firmly in control here. And right now we have Bianca and Raquel finding up in the ring. I'm not sure where Becky, Liv, and Tiffany are at this point. Hoisted up in the fireman's carry. There's Tiffany. Tiffany already made a hell of a statement on SmackDown against Meacham and Bianca Belair and Naomi, saying that she's the most important signing in SmackDown history.
Hey, kind of hard-pressed to argue at this point. You know, second maybe only to Montel Vontavious Porter back in the day.
You give her that much stock, huh?
Hey,
JJ,
what is Liv thinking here? Is Liv thinking here? That is another question.
The Elimination Chamber and Figure does not look like they go in the same sense. Oh, God! Off the top of the pod, the senton bomb to a draping Raquel goes Liv Morgan. Tiffany and Bianca can't believe it. Now Tiffany and Becky on top of the pod. What the hell? Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Not from
Manhandle slam off of the pod.
That would end Tiffany. And Becky sent flying off into Raquel for the top of the pod by Tiffany. Tiffany right now, the only one standing above the field, quite literally looking down.
Oh my God, is she going to do what I think she's going to do?
JJ, don't put that phone on her head, please.
Is she going to do what I think she's going to do?
No.
Turn around.
Let's be wise. Let's be wise here. You just started your W career.
It's Tiffy time.
JJ,
Turn
let's
around.
not get too early. God, Lord!
Okay. Senton bomb. I thought she was going to go for the prettiest moonsault ever.
That was still the prettiest swanton bomb ever, wiping out Becky, Bianca, and Raquel. All four women stacked up like cordwood. Let the bodies hit the floor. The missile incoming that landed. Good God.
Man, I hope if nothing else, people put a little bit more respect on Tiffany Stratton's name after this match.
I've definitely got more respect for her if she's willing to go that far to try and not only win, but have her own moment. The two women right now in the ring, Liv Morgan and Tiffany Stratton squaring off. Bianca, Raquel, and Becky all down. And by the way, there's only been one elimination. All participants are in the field now. We're down to 5 of them. Tiffany catching Liv, though, and again, the punching their ticket to WrestleMania, hoisted up in the fireman's carry, steamroller again by Tiffany Stratton. That was a camera shot.
Prettiest moonsault.
Denied.
Damn it.
You just want to call that so badly.
I do.
Uh-oh. Oh, Oblivion! Oblivion by Liv from the corner! The cover! Tiffany Stratton eliminated!
Damn it.
Whoa.
Hard fought. Great showing by Tiffany Stratton. Was not the first one to get eliminated. Definitely established herself as someone not to be fucked with on the SmackDown roster.
Yeah, if nothing else, she definitely left one hell of an impression. It was certainly a great amount of Tiffy time, but your Tiffy time's up. We are down to 4 participants now. Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair. And right now, Raquel, just the leg power Raquel is ridiculous. And hoisting up Bianca. Uh-oh. The muscle up, slingshot off the top rope, hoisted up into the pod, and plants him with a jackknife power bomb.
Turning Bianca inside out.
Literally. Fuck! Choke slam. Close proximity to Liv Morgan by Raquel. What's Raquel doing here? Off the second! There's that spinning bomb. Vader bomb of sorts. Becky Lynch coming in, though. Kick to the left arm. Now trying to bring Raquel down. Might be looking for the disarmer. Fujiwara armbar locked in. Look at the fire in Becky's eyes. Again,
Raquel saying no, not yet. She still has too much strength in that arm.
And to your point, hoisting her up, traverse the pressure. Becky Lynch rolls through, though. Now she's got fully extended. Raquel trying to grasp the wrist, prevent further damage, trying to reverse the pressure. And again, you see maybe a look of desperation on Raquel. Termination, short down. Oh, Becky almost got caught. Didn't let go of her hold. One arm deadlift by Raquel. Raquel is not going to give up that easily. Hoisting her up, and Liv Morgan now. What the hell is this? Becky and Liv hooked up by Raquel. Oh boy. Double chocolate bomb. Planted, and Bianca Belair hoisting Raquel up on the shoulders. Are you kidding me right now?
K.O.D.
Is it enough? Roll around her shoots the half. Hug of the far leg. Raquel Rodriguez eliminated. Golly. We are down to half the field. 3 remain. Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch, and Liv Morgan in our opening contest here at Elimination Chamber. Bianca Belair, the only one with a previous win. Becky Lynch, her chamber debut. Liv Morgan, the most chamber experience. One of these 3 will challenge for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. Yet to be determined tonight who's on the other side. Rhea Ripley or Nia Jax. And of course, all 3 of these women have history with both of those competitors. Becky Lynch right now and Liv Morgan trying to take out Bianca. Bianca find the world, hoisting up Liv Morgan. Ugh, down with a grand slam of sorts. And again, the history of Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair. You could go all the way back to Becky Lynch returning from injury. Up in the military press, Bianca Belair has Becky Lynch bringing her to center, dropping her on top of Liv Morgan. Now Bianca, the handspring, moonsault, catches both. Double cover to win the chamber. No. Boy. I don't know necessarily if it's a good strategy to try and double up on both your opponents because you're exhausting so more out of you at the same time, JJ.
Yeah.
That's a heavy feat to try and cover two people at once, let alone two people the experience of Liv Morgan and the star power and the resilience, of Becky Lynch. Meanwhile, Becky might be hooked up for a KOD, grabbing the top rope. Oh! Shoulder block, driven into the chamber. Backstabber by Liv Morgan, pushes Bianca Belair to the outside.
I'm honestly surprised none of these women have been busted open yet.
Yeah, I know, right? And Liv Morgan right now. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Caught by Bianca. And pendulum swing into the chamber. Unforgiving steel with no mercy and no give. If nothing else, you can say everybody that's been in this chamber has demonstrated blood and guts when it comes to how bad they want to be a part of the grandest stage of them all, JJ, WrestleMania. And I'm talking about the ones that are also eliminated too. But again, these three right now have weathered the competition and the storm of each other, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh! Bit of an up kick modified there to Bianca. Drop Becky Lynch into pretty much a short-range Samoa drop. I think right now fatigue has to be setting in, though, on all three of these women. Again, Becky Lynch has been involved since the beginning. Liv Morgan, what's this? Oh! Hoisting a launching Belair face first into the chamber.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was, but it was definitely effective.
But again, what else is Morgan willing to do? We talked about reckless abandonment. Liv Morgan's been the most reckless since this Chambers match has started, and she was unleashed.
It's because she's out for revenge.
I guess revenge makes a person do crazy things. Becky Lynch right now, she's driven to prove why she's still the best maybe in WWE against the EST included. And Becky Lynch, 2-for-1 special on the outside with the DDTs. Becky Lynch with fire in her eyes, going up to the top rope once again. Bianca Belair isolated. Bianca Belair comes in, though. And Bianca Belair might be looking to send Becky for a ride back to the inside with the overhead Beal. Shoulder tackle by Bianca. Here again, the only way this ends, two more people had to be pinned or submitted. All eliminations so far have been through pinfalls. Just teeing off, continuing the punishment in the corner. These are me to say. And I've been up since 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so forgive me if I'm a little bit fatigued. Liv Morgan right now just literally punching anything that moves and kicking for that matter.
Punching Bianca right in her booty. Pretty sure that's not going to hurt Bianca any. I'm just saying.
Well, the sunset flip powerbomb. My God, planet cover. 2. No. Man, that was a high stack after
Becky
that.
going up top. What is she looking for here?
Becky Lynch right now is just looking to hit anything that moves. The missile drop kick, as we just saw. Liv Morgan, cover now. Hook of the near leg. Is it enough here? No. Liv Morgan out the back door with the right shoulder. Fatigue has to be setting
Looks like Becky. No, that's her makeup. Never mind.
I
was going to say, looks like Becky maybe does have a little bit of blood there on the eye, but that was her makeup.
Well, again, it's sometimes hard to confuse the two. Again, you see the sun setting here, though, in beautiful Perth, Australia. Nice overhead scene there in this open arena. This opening match, though, has been one heck of a bout. Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch right now fighting out in the corner. Again, what's a more powerful tool? Your own pride, a drive for revenge, or a testament to show how strong you truly are? Again, what's the biggest strength? What's the biggest weakness of all three of these women here? And is one of those going to be a decider? Superplex out the corner by Liv. Becky Lynch in the middle of the ring. Bianca, 450. It hits the knees. And that may have cost Bianca dearly. All three women are down.
Don't forget, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Again, look at this athleticism by Bianca Belair. The wind knocked out of her as the knees of Becky Lynch caught her at the worst possible moment. Again, Becky Lynch has been in this match now for the longest time since the beginning. This match has to have been at this point over at least 25 minutes, and we are down to 3. Overhead shot here. You see Liv Morgan going after Bianca. Becky Lynch down right now in the corner. Insecurity avoided. Bianca Belair looking for the KOD. Liv Morgan catching her, though, with a jawbreaker. I couldn't tell exactly whether she was looking for a jawbreaker or a lung blower or stunned up millionaire, but either way, great counter. Becky Lynch, though, hooking up Liv Morgan. And a cold breaker by Liv. Incredible wherewithal by Liv Morgan. Looking to send Becky to oblivion. Liv sent up and over the outside. And Becky hooking up Bianca. Big man slam counter. Flips out of it. Once again, Bianca countering Becky. Hoisting her up. Attempted KOD. Middle of the ring. Can she hit it? Becky lands on her feet. Morgan, though, coming in the back door, the roll-up on Bianca. Bianca Belair eliminated, but Becky, hook slam, manhandle slam, the cover, 2. Becky Lynch is going to WrestleMania!
Boo.
That's like that!
Boo.
Back-to-back pinfalls on Bianca and Liv, respectfully on each other, costing each other in the end. Bianca caught by Liv. Becky catches Liv. Becky Lynch wins her first Elimination Chamber match. From the beginning, she outlasted the field. The man is up to the grandest stage once again. Becky Lynch is going to WrestleMania.
Boo.
Good Lord.
Hopefully Rhea beats her ass at Mania.
Or again, not someone that's already beat her since day 1 Raw. We called it JJ, Nia Jax. But what a matchup by all 6. Mad respects all again. Look at the closing stretch here. The jawbreaker out the KLD. Becky coming in, hooking Liv for the Manhandle Slam. Instead, gets caught with a code breaker. And then you see Bianca for the KLD. Becky able to escape. Liv Morgan coming in the back door. A quick schoolboy for the 3 on the EST. And Becky able to catch Liv Morgan off guard, planting her with the Manhandle Slam, hook of the outside leg, and Becky Lynch wins.
Let me just say, I do love some of your commentary, though, Noah, and I will just leave it at that.
Okay. The man is off once again to WrestleMania. Congratulations, Becky Lynch. You're back in the big time. And now we wait to find out who the number 1 contender has waiting for them on the other side of the marquee. Will it be, for the first time ever, one-on-one, Rhea Ripley, or return visit against the irresistible force, Nia Jax, at WrestleMania 40? Long history of those 2 competitors and the man. Either way, right now, the man took it to the big time and wins. Whew.
And don't forget, boys, we've still got an elimination chamber to determine who will face Seth freaking Rollins at WrestleMania. And we know for sure, at least unless something drastic changes, we will have the WWE Women's Champion, Io Sky. God, that renders so bad on both of them. God, they got to fix that shit. Awful. It's just bad. Anyway.
I do TV spots, Jeff, for WWE. WWE's lazy. Anyway, continue.
I was trying to find a decent one, but they all have the stupid overlays on them. I'm working on it. Io Sky versus Bayley for the WWE Women's Championship. And of course, as of now, Cody Rhodes has a chance to finish his story once again at WrestleMania as he faces the WWE champion Roman Reigns. I'm calling it that because that's what it is, damn it. So.
I'll say also that WWE freaking banner actually looks decent. I will say that. I still think it's probably going to look better, but we'll wait to see what that looks like.
Yes, I'm hopeful Io and Bayley get the face-to-face rendered too, because everybody else is. Damn it. Put some respect on that match, for crying out loud.
Anyway. Exactly. Our Royal Rumble winner. Anyway, JJ, you about to say something, brother?
I was going to say, let's address Walter's super chat.
Yes. Now that we are out of the match, we will do that. Ding, 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 ding. Thank you, Walter, for the super chat.
I was looking at the mod. I had no idea.
Trying to get to
saw
come.
it
There it
pop
goes.
in, and I saw Jeff displayed on the screen, but I didn't want to address it
No.
because we were in the middle of the match.
Great match.
No, I just wanted to put it out there and make sure people knew it was coming. So, as a fan, I prefer the old chamber because it was the original. As somebody that knows these guys and gals so intimately as close friends, I prefer the new chamber.
Yeah, I was going to say, I kind of co-sign with the way Jeff mentioned earlier. For sheer looks, I prefer the old chamber.
Yes.
But the old chamber was a lot more susceptible for injury, so I prefer the new chamber so that people don't get injured as much.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll go with that mindset because at the end of the day, your own well-being should be what's most important, no matter what in this business. I respect that take. I agree with that.
It was a very cool visual, especially seeing it descend into the middle of the ring at Madison Square Garden. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, but the augmenting of the structure allows for the high spots off the top of the pod, whereas before, if you did that, you end up with Triple H having to destroy trachea, and Rob Van Dam getting doghouse for 4 years. It was bad enough that Lemmy talked like this, then Hunter had to for a while. Like, not good, not good. So
what was not a good visual though?
What?
No.
You mentioned that the chamber descending from the garden was an amazing visual. Shawn Michaels and those incomplete shit brown tights were not a good visual.
That was one of his worst choices in apparel. I'm just going to say that for the record. I'm sorry, Sean. You're one of my all-time favorites, but that was a dumb idea.
Between the shit tights and the freaking wannabe Beatles haircut, Sean was not having a good day. but he ended up being the world champion. So what do we know?
As the new Catch Republic make their way to the ring, and I know, Noah, you have got quite the affiliation with these guys. You've got the history with these guys.
I've known these two men 2/3 of what became known as British Strong Style since their work in progress. Pete Dunne, former NXT Tag Team Champion. Tyler Bate, former NXT UK Tag Team Champion, alongside Trent Seven. Pete Dunne has been a former Tag Team Champion as well alongside Trent Seven. But these two together have never been Tag Team Champions together in their illustrious careers, as they redefine a brand across the pond in NXT UK, both former NXT UK World Champions, as Tyler Bate reminded Pete Dunne exactly who he is once again, as New Catch Republic has earned this opportunity to become the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions after outlasting DIY and winning their way towards that bout in a 4-way number contendership.
So to Walter's point, what's a worse name, the New Catch Republic or Speedball Mountain?
Speedball Mountain actually makes sense because Speedball Mike Bailey, Mustache Mountain, put them together. What do you get? Fusion. Ha! New Catch Republic. I'm a guy that respects and knows and understands pure wrestling and catches catch cam wrestling, but you're talking about freaking Robbie Brookside, Carl Gotch, Minoru Suzuki, etc., and Drew Gulak, who of course created Catch Point. But right now, you're just kind of being lazy here with this convention. Why you couldn't use British Strong Style is beyond me, because that's the definition of what those two are. Not that I'm judging, I'm just saying. So yeah, this name is, again, W name conventions. I've said it verbatim on times on my rants on open mic night. Are stupid, stupid, stupid. But I won't say that this group's stupid. Anyway, there you go. That's your worthy question diatribe for the day. As we get ready for our WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championship match here, of course, JJ, the Judgment Day, they're going into their 5th defense after reclaiming these titles from Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso. Finn Balor and Damian Priest have now been champions for 130 days, outlasting the Street Profits, the Creed Brothers, DIY most recently.
Dirty Dominic Mysterio accompanying them to ringside with his Elimination Chamber Rhea Ripley shirt, both adorning his body and around his waist, which puts her facial placement in certain areas. Not sure if that was well thought out, but
This is mommy on top, right? Anyway.
Look, when a kid lacks discipline, they lack knowledge. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, Dominic Mysterio, of course, former NXT North American champion. Of course, the Judgment Day, they're also all about using the numbers game to their advantage. I find it rather interesting from his absence, there's no JD McDonough.
Yes. Maybe he ended up getting stuck in Austria with R-Truth.
Oh God.
Wouldn't that be the ultimate punishment for McDonough? Just to be stuck in Austria with only R-Truth to cohabitate with while the rest of the crew's in Australia?
I think JD would
Who
rather
would be
split-
in more punishment for? Would it be more punishment for JD or for R-Truth?
JD, clearly our troop doesn't know what punishment is. Okay, he probably thinks that punishment means you're just punching a mint.
Hey, R-Truth challenged for the WWE Championship at Capital Punishment. I think he knows what punishment is.
He did.
Do you have to remind me of that?
I just popped in
Would
while
you
we
rather
get.
me remind you of that or the December to Dismember Hardcore Chamber?
Let's go down to introductions by Mike Rome, even though he's not Samantha Urban, for Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship match, shall we?
I agree with that assessment. And while Mike comes to introductions, I popped in really quick to say, I don't care what you think of this faction, the presentation, how it's evolved or devolved. Damian Priest is a mucker fudding star. He is over like Rover. That guy has it. He had it when he debuted. He had it when he teamed up with and then feuded with Bad Bunny. That guy, if he does not successfully cash in that briefcase and that title shot, I am going to shit a brick with a rant. I am. That guy is just fucking amazing. And this crowd during this match, you guys are going to see it. Oh, God, look at that sunset, by the way. Holy shit. Beautiful shot. That's why I picked it out for the background. I didn't quite get that one, but man, Priest is just the next guy. He has to be. Anyway, poor Tom.
I concur. I absolutely concur.
I agree. When I first saw Priest in the Royal Rumble a few years back, when I hadn't even made it back to watching wrestling yet, I said, this guy has it. There was just something about him that said star. And that's when he was still doing the whole Archer of Infamy.
Exactly. Punishment Martinez, by the way, originally known prior to coming into NXT. In fact, I saw him as Punishment Martinez when he first arrived in NXT. And a house show, thank you for shutting Dom up, for Pete's freaking sake. As this match officially begins, hot and furious, Pete Dunne with a moonsault from the apron, but somebody shut Dom up. Bell rings are officially underway here. Tyler Bate squared off against Finn Balor. Big Strong Boy with the suplex again for our Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. The running shooting star, lateral press, covered by Bate. Damn it. Kick out of that too. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit biased in this match because, again, what do I stand for?
Yeah, this is another one, unfortunately, that you knew going in who was going to win this match.
Of course.
Especially with the way storylines have been playing out lately, we know it's probably going to be the Awesome Truth versus the Judgment Day at WrestleMania.
Damn it.
But man, when these two gentlemen got together, became a tandem, won the contendership, I'm not going to lie and say that there wasn't a part of me that's like, it would be super cool to see them take this match tonight, win the titles, and then have them go up against the Awesome Truth.
Well, I mean, you would have the most serious tag team in the business when it comes to catch cam wrestling and professional wrestling. You see Pete Dunne going back to his bruiserweight roots about damn fucking time with a little bit of jump manipulation and trapping the arm, bending it back as hard as he possibly can. And this is why the bruiserweight is such a lethal competitor. Pete Dunne right now planting that hand and stomping on the upper arm. Trying to dissect Finn Balor. Former NXT UK champion of 685 days. Nice double team by Tyler Bate. Covered by Tyler Bate. Lateral press and a 2 count as the sun sets. I love that sunset, by the way.
Yes, Kenny Chesney and Uncle Cracker told us everything gets hotter when the sun goes down.
So far, very easy going for Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne against the tag team champions. Tyler Bate with a bit of question mark kicks in the side headlock right now. Tyler Bate, of course, the first ever NXT UK champion. Tag. Blind tag by Damian Priest. Oh, God. Yeah, before Braun Breaker, of course, beat him at Worlds Collide and the titles were unified. And by that, I mean NXT UK died, which made me sad. Very sad. But hey, I got Repro, I got Progress. My God, Michael Oku and Will Ospreay. What a fucking match. Anyway, back to this match. WWE. Damian Priest right now teaming up against Tyler Bate. Damian Priest, former United States champion, former NXT North American champion. And again, I will say this about the Judgment Day. I've said it since their inception. The number one most dominant, wow, they really are for Priest. The number one most dominant factor constantly with the release Falcon Arrows. They done the deal, hooked the far leg, 2 count, has been Rhea Ripley. She's the only one that hasn't lost any sort of momentum whatsoever. In a way, I almost feel like she's outgrown Judgment Day. But I do like the show of solidarity I'm seeing so far in support for Mommy by Judgment Day so far, it seems, here in Perth, Australia. But you got to consider, at what point does Rhea Ripley maybe realize that maybe I'm too big for this group anymore? We've seen the tensions that developed lately with her and Damian Priest, for example. I see that. But again, JJ, I mean, what's your thoughts on that? I think someone has to give a Judgment Day finally at WrestleMania. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I definitely see the tag titles being taken away from Judgment Day going to Awesome Truth. I see Rhea maintaining now that it's Becky Lynch more than likely, assuming she doesn't lose to Nia Jax later this evening.
I'll say, is that a prediction or a spoiler?
No, I haven't read anything. Like my alarm went off at 8:30. We went live at 9. Like I barely got down to my computer in time for things to start. I have not looked at anything.
And you know, I live #spoiler free, as I was up this morning since 3 a.m. watching New Japan Pro Wrestling, and I can talk about that verbatim, but we're here talking about the WWE. Ironically enough, New Japan Pro Wrestling does have a dojo, though, in Australia, taught by Bad Luck Fale, and they have done shows in Australia as well. This is one of the great talents that came out of Australia for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, Robbie Eagles, tagged to Damian Priest. Oh! And just pulling Tyler Bate down hard by his hair. And then we look at Judgment Day, and you look at the members, JD McDonough, Finn Balor, Damian Priest, Dominic Mysterio. I feel like momentum's cooled off on Dominic, even though everyone still hates him because he's a disobedient little brat. But anyway, that's a whole different conversation. But I do think there is more that can come out of Damian Priest when he finally cashes in that damn briefcase correctly, besides going alongside Finn Balor in this tag team run.
Yeah, I see Priest going on a singles run as champion. I see Finn and JD becoming the tag team. And Dominic Mysterio, man, there are people that wish they could get this kind of heat. And this isn't X-Pac go away heat. This is legitimate heat. There are some people in history that wish they could have gotten this kind of heat.
To go stomp by Finn Balor to Tyler Bate. And seriously, why is this punk kid out here? He doesn't have a manager license like Julia Hart. He has no reason to be out here or be involved. If you're the freaking champions, prove your worth and prove why the Blueberry cover by Damian Priest and Tyler Bate. Prove why the Blueberry and Cherry dimes cheaper than any coinage in Australia actually fucking matter on your own merit. Pete Dunne for the outside. Seriously.
Now, Noah.
I'm fine. What are you talking about? I'm perfectly fine. Finn Balor tagged in. God! Judgment Day just taking their time right now, just egging on the people of Australia. Tyler Bate right now able to escape out of the corner, looking for the tap. Pete Dunne nowhere to be found. Knife edge shot by the former NXT champion. And Priest right now is got a game plan. And we've seen before Finn Balor and Damian Priest have bad communication. There's a miscue thanks to Tyler Bate. Out of the corner. Big jumping elbow strike. Uppercut starts rocking Finn Balor's jaw. Tyler Bate, Finn Balor down middle of the ring. Pete Dunne back up on the apron looking for the tag. Damian Priest right now checking his jawline. Tag to Pete Dunne. And the cruiserweight right now looking to clean house with the jumping Enziguri. Finn Balor, the legal competitor on the other side. Another jumping Enziguri by this brute. Definition of the word. Falls in with the flying leg lariat. Finn Balor driven to the outside of the ring. Dominic Mysterio showing concern. Pete Dunne in firm control right now as Pete Dunne goes up and over the apron. They're holding up right now. What the hell is he looking for here? Off the second rope, moonsault to the floor. Wipes out Judgment Day. Challenger's in control, but again, titles can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. And now Balor sent back inside by Pete Dunne, the two legal men here. New Catch Republic, there's a stomp to the hands, both hands. And again, man, all 10 digits. Look for the head kick. Finn Balor ducked to the knee, pushes to the corner. Finn Balor caught, open palm strike by Dunne, tapped by Bate. Waist lock, Bate, rebound, clothesline, German suplex combination. Beautifully done, covered by Bate to win. No.
I wonder if we're going to get the Demon at WrestleMania for the big tag title match.
Well, before he said that he doesn't need the Demon, and I argue since the Demon lost at last year's WrestleMania, is the Demon now retired because we saw what happened the last time the Demon showed up. Brood Edge sent him to oblivion. Or Dodges Inferno, whatever the hell you want to call it. Tag to Damian Priest. Jumping in. Oh, man. At least he didn't collide head first in the turnbuckle. His hand did. And Tyler Bate, the big strong boy. No way. Hoisting up Damian Priest. And Priest able to get out of it with a headache clap. Oh! Big kick to the side of the head. Jumping kick to the side of Dunn's head.
Funny how things change in a year. You know, WrestleMania last year, Demon Balor got decimated by Brood Edge. And now Adam Copeland is getting owned by the father of the year, Christian Cage.
Oh, the rant I have on that guy. But I'm going to save that for AEW, of course, next week for City Predicting. Stay tuned, folks, for City Predicting AEW Revolution. Time and date yet to be determined. Where me and JJ and illustrious panel will preview and predict AEW's first preview of 2024 AEW Revolution. Matches include, but not limited to, Christian Cage versus Derek Garcia for the TNT Championship, Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland versus Heyman Page AEW World Championship, Timeless Tony Storm versus Deonna Purrazzo for the AEW Women's World Championship. Double team effort here by Judgment Day is looking to retain the tag team championships and gets in their fall.
And of course, it'll be showtime for the final time as the tag team champions Darby Allin and Steen take on Nick and Matt Massey.
Sidewalk slam, elbow drop combination. Finn Balor driving his elbow for the heart of Tyler Bate. Great double team by Judgment Day. But Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate still very much in this fight. And Finn Balor quickly back on the assault. Driving his foot through Tyler Bate up against the bottom rope. Has up till 5. He knows the rules.
I have till 5.
If anyone knows that, it's Bryan Danielson. Of course, Bryan Danielson will take it to Kingston for the Continental Crown. That's the Continental Crown Championship, the NWA Strong Championship, and the Ring of Our World Championship all at once. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh! Ooh. Ridiculous counter there. That was almost like a deep 6. Down with
more like a deep 26 with all the revolutions he got there.
And look at the big strong boy hoisting Damian Priest up, sending him for a ride on the helicopter or the tilt, whatever you prefer.
Spin me right round, baby, right round,
right.
like a record, baby, right round, round, round.
All right, seriously, stop. You might go all
night.
You
gotta get the first chorus done. We may be singing that come 80s karaoke night later this year, Noah.
Tyler Bate still isn't stopping. To your point, though, Tyler Bate still isn't stopping. He's still going round and around and around and around. Might as well go around the world like Daft Punk and finally chase Priest down. I lost count. Was that like 20?
Something like that.
What the fuck was that? Tag to Pete Dunne, who smiles ear to ear after that show as champ. Again, 2/3 of British strong style demonstrated here. Whoa, topic hollow to Damian Priest. Better around the Finn Balor by Pete Dunne. Cover. Hook it in. Like, God damn it, this inconsiderate son of a bitch. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Smart my ass, underhanded tactics. Literally, Dominic has just cost Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne the win. Yeah, he did this. He did this, official. Clearly.
But she didn't see anything. You can't call it if you don't see it.
I think she's seen enough of Dominic's immature behavior to say that this kid is out of here. Thanks for coming, you spoiled brat. Go back to freaking border control and see if you get back in America.
Aww.
Well, if you can't be
not
incarcerated,
nice, Noah.
whatever. I have zero tolerance for this stupidity and immaturity. Get the hell out of here.
It is common heel
Man,
tactics.
what the fuck just happened
What
to my
the hell?
What happened? My monitor went out. Literally. What?
It happened during the live show. It was one of those like what the hell moments. We're good.
Okay.
Okay.
We're
Well,
okay.
wait a minute. The roll. My fin. I picked on. Oh, almost stole it. Finn Balor coming out with the sling blade. Pete Dunne to get back to the actual people that matter in this match and ring action. How the fuck?
Damn.
Finn Balor right now. Prince looking not to miss. Shotgun drop kick to Pete Dunne. I told you I got
He's in the drop zone. Could Finn Balor be looking to hit him with the coup de grace?
Uh-oh. This will be the finishing mark of this match. Pete Dunne scouting it, getting out of the way. Uh-oh. The Cruiserweight right now going back. Make a wish, Finn Balor. Uh-oh. Duck. God. Did you hear the pop? Again, I love seeing it, but I can't imagine how it feels. Double underhook. What the hell is this? Planet Balor, cover by Pizza win. Oh, Damian Priest with the save. Great awareness by the tag team champions. Desperate, but life-saving. Again,
Good
you
grief.
see the sun setting. Yeah, quite literally. You see the sun setting and the purple dark lights looming over this incredible stadium for our undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship match here between Judgment Day and Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. Past the crowd on hand at up to the stadium. Again, that's our
Purple lights looming. To your point, I guess the city is Judgment Day fans.
Or, they welcome mommy home. I'm just saying. Pete Dunne over the top. Caught by Damian Priest. Uh-oh. And Dunne. Oh, jeez. Driven face first off the apron. That was a nasty landing. Tyler Bates the legal man. Meanwhile, rebound clothesline rocks Damian Priest. And Tyler Bate back in. Does leave the clothesline. Finn Balor looking for rebound clothesline. Finn Balor, though, beating him to it, though. Uh-oh. And hoisting him up. Oh! Cover! Is it enough to retain the titles? No. Whew. The toughness and the big, strong boy. If you know anything about Tyler Bate, if you don't know anything, go watch NXT UK Takeover Cardiff when he took Walter to the limit for 40-plus minutes over the NXT UK Championship. One of my favorite matches in WWE history.
Oh, the straps are coming down on Priest.
Crap. Oh, boy. He might be looking to send him south of heaven.
I don't know. The arms out looks more like he's ready for the razor's edge.
An homage to the bad guy. Hello. Uh-oh. Hooked up to your point. And, whoa, Tyler Bate countered. And Priest with a miscommunication to Finn Balor. A red miscue. Tyler Bate with the schoolboy. The schoolboy, too. Oh. Dad to Pete Dunne. Damian Priest now legal. Bate and Dunne stopping the hands of Priest. There's a head kick by Dunne. There's a head kick by Bate. Both men looking to follow in. Priest beating them to the punch, though. Goozling both men with one arm. Can he hoist both of them up? Both men escape. Bop and bang! By both Dunne and Bate. And look at this move. On the shoulders. Burning hammer! Come on, my God, this is it! No! Death!
This is a great match, Noah.
Look at this, though. Double team burning hammer by Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. Deep look at the leg, and Priest somehow still escapes. Crowd change, this is awesome. I agree. Very competitive bout here for the Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships. But again, Priest and Balor still very much in this fight. As Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate once again look to tee off against Damian Priest right now. Again, they got a 5 count, so this mugging is perfectly legal right now. The referee is showing clearly some leniency here. Bate just falling in, though. Again, just teeing off against Damian Priest. Finn Balor nowhere to be found. But again, it's Tyler Bate taking too long time here. Line tap at Pete Dunne. Falls in with the running knee. Pete Dunne one of his own. While with a running kick. Both men falling again. Double running kick to Damian Priest. Damian Priest in very big trouble here. And again, Finn Balor nowhere to be found. And what the hell is Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate looking for here out of the corner? But Finn Balor, wait a minute. Finn Balor grabbing the ankle of Damian Priest, saving him from attempted double superplex. Meanwhile, uh-oh. Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate, look at this, very dangerous. Double jumps it out the corner! And there's a time out of Finn Balor! Coup Gras connects to Pete Dunne, the counter, hook at the far leg, and Tom, damn it! Finn Balor, David Priest retained. Damn it! Well, that was a bow and a half.
Was.
Technical difficulties aside and dumb antics.
On my end, too.
Great matchup, though. I will say, great matchup.
Reminder
Look at Finn Balor's finger. I just know it. Look at Finn Balor's finger. I think he literally might have a broken finger.
when you got Pete Dunne working on it, it's going to happen.
Well, again, what more can you say, though? Yeah, that finger is broken. You can see Finn Balor right now just trying to pop it back in place. Ah, guys. Might be the thumb, actually, I think. Yeah, that's the thumb. Oh, my Lord. Ugh. Look at the right thumb. That's worse than Dijak's finger, and that's saying something. And Dijak lost that match, but in the meantime, Damian Priest and Finn Balor hold on to the Undisputed Tag Team Gold. Take a look at the finishing stretch here, guys. Damian Priest hooking up Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. Blind tag by Finn Balor. Lancing them off the second rope with dueling choke slams. And Finn Balor immediately up to the top. Soars, the Prince did not miss with the coup de grace through Pete Dunne's heart. Oh, full force of that double stomp and the hook of the far leg. Finn Balor and Damian Priest retain.
Yeah, he hit that. He hit that coup de grace, Noah, and didn't go off of him like he usually does. He stomped full through Dunne and completely carried it through. That was just ugly and beautiful all at once. I will say this really quick in the chat room. Reminder: do not post the results of the match until we have called it here on the air. We realize we are watching this on tape delay. So are a lot of our audience, because a lot of our audience did not want to get up at 2:00 in the morning Pacific time either. So, to the person in the chat room that posted the result right before the 3 count was levied, this is your one warning. You seem like you're new around here, so I'm gonna let it be. Now, I want to point this out while we're in between matches. JJ, I think I have a reason for us to attend a prestige wrestling card coming up in May.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
I was not aware of that till right now.
I need to hear that in our group chat.
Did you? I did not see that. To be fair, like I said, I've been out of the loop, so
you getting it?
I need this match in my life.
Yes,
that's
yes,
awesome.
1,000 times, yes, please, yes.
Talk about the freedom of Shelton Benjamin, man. That's a hell of a match against Josh Alexander. I am here for every bit of that match.
I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Shelton Benjamin is one of the most underrated all-round pure athletes you will ever see in that fucking ring. Period.
Yes, absolutely. Definitely interested in the A&E series coming back tomorrow night, man. Both episodes are going to be good. You got the Rock and Triple H rivalry. You got the Randy Orton biography. I am ready for both of those. Curious on the Randy Orton update. So last time we got a full bio on him on DVD or whatever was the evolution of a Viper or a Predator, whatever it was on DVD.
Yeah.
And I think that was. I'm sorry, JJ. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You're still talking about the topic.
I was going to say, I think that may have been before he became the face of the company, Authority, Randy Orton. So it's been a minute since we had a full-on release biography of Randy Orton.
Well, like you both said, Randy Orton was deemed the future, and he's the last of what was deemed as the future still going in WWE.
Right.
As once again, we are back inside downtown Perth, Australia, Opus Stadium. And we're waiting, of course, for the men's elimination chamber match as the men prepare with Follow Prime. I'm sure, JJ, you have some of that in your fridge. As you see the United States champion, as you see the United States champion, the Maverick Logan Paul, preparing for his first encounter inside the structure. And there you see the guy that comes in here, no doubt with the most experience, Randy Orton, the Viper. And of course, this match will determine who will challenge Seth freaking Rollins for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. As you see the almighty Bobby Lashley also warming up. And of course, Bobby Lashley wants the almighty WWE champion. Again, it's all on the line. It's the final chance for these 6 men to punch their ticket to WrestleMania.
Lashley, a winner of a chamber match. We just don't talk about the stipulations of that chamber match.
We don't talk about that for the sake of my blood pressure.
But if you would like Noah to address it, it'd be a $25 super chat.
Why does everybody want to see my blood pressure go higher than normal? I'm just saying. Why?
Because we love when you rant. You are such a calm, cool, collected individual most of the time that when we can get your blood boiling, when we can get you on a diatribe, it is hilarious.
And Lord knows that Extreme pay-per-view and Extreme Chamber
earlier about Liv Morgan coming in the back door.
Whoa, hey-oh.
Not even realizing what she said.
Look out.
What's she?
Hey-oh.
Oh, God. Again.
Womp, womp. There it is.
We did get a super chat from Walter is what I was going to try to direct attention to while we had this break.
Yes, I will scroll down to that and we will talk about it because they're bringing out. Oh, okay. I forgot he was first, but go ahead. We'll go ahead and do this really quick. Finn should have lost the first 2 matches against Seth, then gone Demon for the third and won that championship, but the Demon has been watered down. Hard to argue with Mr. Cruz there.
Theory in the house too.
Oh, there you go. This is the JJ segment. I get to rest and just drink a Mountain Dew. I get to lay out here, folks.
Well, I'm sure Theory is here to introduce his partner, his cohort, Australia's own Grayson Waller.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
So much for Grayson's babyface pop. Having this Yahoo introduce him.
He's still going to get a babyface pop.
Yay. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. This type of stuff does not belong on things called pay-per-views and PLEs. These shows should be strictly about one damn fucking thing, and that's professional wrestling. But whatever, it's WWE.
He said he had a true Aussie experience by enjoying a bloomin' onion from Outback Steakhouse.
He was wrong for that hours ago. He wrong for it on the replay. He wrong for that. Because if you know the Aussies, man, they hate Outback Steakhouse. It's so freaking homogenized the way they do the Aussie experience there. Great food when you're here.
I'm gonna leave that alone because that will make me rant of a different sort and have a whole different effect on this segment. Meanwhile, here's the Grayson Waller effect brought to you by Grayson Waller back home in Australia with special guests Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins. Calling it right now. The biggest wall we ever heard, the biggest pyro explosion we've ever seen, and that's about it. I don't expect anything else from this, but what the fuck? Let's go ahead and do this.
See, that's not fair because he's wearing a collared pink shirt like I did last week, but he can go with it open because he's got a better body than me. That's not fair. I don't like that shit.
Jeff, pretty much everybody in the WWE has better bodies than us.
WWE, absolutely, yeah. That's fair. But they also have to live in the gym, or I probably should live in the gym. Anyway, okay. I can get down with cultural stuff and things. I can't endorse this shit. This shit makes me crazy.
The shoey, the
shoeys. I can't. I can't even with this shit.
I don't understand how that's a thing at all. I really don't. And I don't get it. Again, cultures are different, folks. Cultures are different. The only thing I know about Australia is men at work, and that's it.
Crocodile Dundee.
Okay, Steve Irwin. I forgot about that because RIP.
No. That's Crocodile Hunter. Crocodile Dundee is Paul. Oh God, what's Paul's last name?
Hogan.
Oh, of course, I'm gonna forget that. Paul Hogan. Just remember, Noah.
That's a knife.
That's a knife. That's right.
Oh, that's the guy that says that's a knife. Okay, I didn't know.
Yes, that. Paul Hogan, and yes, another tremendous Hogan in the annals of Hollywood history. Second only to Hulk Hogan.
All right. I see what you did there. That I was confused as hell for him. I was like, what?
Yes.
As far as the shoeies go, as long as it is a brand new sneaker, meaning people haven't put their stank ass feet in it,
that's fair.
I'd be down to do a shoey with Grayson Waller and Mommy.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
But if you're doing it out of a shoe that people done worn for the past 2.5 years, no.
Yeah, no.
That's a big fat no.
I don't even want to know if that's actually a thing that they choose to do because I'm going to get sick.
And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if those shoes that were used for this segment end up in the world thing that WWE is doing. That's the traveling.
Oh yeah, the thing in Philly, right? Yeah. Or that, or
the shoes that were used from Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, it could end up at that. Could end up at the thing in Saudi Arabia, the WWE Experience, or whatever they're calling it.
Mm-hmm.
And here. All right.
All right, there you go.
I'm going to say this as head of the channel. That way I don't have to throw anybody else under the bus.
Uh-oh.
Those aren't just Velveteen Dream style sunglasses, social media. Relax. People wearing those glasses long before Patrick Clark put them on. They're going to wear them long after Patrick Clark has once again faded into obscurity. Y'all need to breathe.
I'm about to say, Matt Sydal was one of the very first one that talked about opening up your third eye if you actually watched more wrestling.
Seriously.
But what do I know?
Yeah, Prince. Prince, as far as I know, was the first one to do that.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
God.
Thank you.
And I'm pretty sure Velveteen Dream's gimmick, at least in part, was based on the Prince presentation. So.
Oh, you mean besides the purple rose and the purple velvet theme and the whole idea of being something beyond normal means?
Can I just point out how comforting it is that Seth did not pull clothes from Becky's side of the closet for this show?
Bravo, Seth.
Yeah, don't give him ideas. I'm sure enough that he and Becky are going to definitely talk more about wardrobe choices now that the man is booked for WrestleMania.
And I say they are both main eventing for the World Championship at WrestleMania now. So there you go.
Well, again, that comes down to what happens with Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax as far as who wins.
Sure.
And then I think I'm just going to say this just out of respect. There's one that has built a stronger career, a stronger presence, a stronger story to be main eventing alongside the man with the title in the picture than the other. And I'm just going to leave it at that.
That's fair.
That would be Nia Jax because she is part of the bloodline. Acknowledge her.
Not going to rant. Be a good
Can
boy.
we
boy tonight. I'd be a good boy. I'm fine.
Can we not have Noah rant till 8 o'clock tonight? That way we can get him to do commentary. He can go fuck off at 8 o'clock.
What commentary? It's the Grayson Waller effect, Jeff.
I just mean in general. You try to incite the man. I'm trying to keep them.
He will be back and perfectly fine by the time we get to the men's chamber match.
Damn it.
He already called this my segment of the night because it's Theory and Waller.
That's fair.
So you know what? Let me have my fun.
Okay.
Trying to poke the bear and see if we can get him to snap a little bit.
Not gonna lie, I was with Theory on this one. Like the whoa-whoas went way too long. I'm like, can we move this along? Like, I'm all for the crowd singing Seth, but I was in the same boat as Theory. Like, all right, can we?
And I'm going to address this one comment in the chat room, just even though it doesn't have a super chat. Josh, in order for that to be your job, you've actually got to show up on the shows more often and not just in the chat room.
Womp womp.
Just throwing that out there, brother.
Okay, how big is this power explosion going to be? Because here comes
Wrestling
you know who.
has more than one royal family.
I swear, Cody has taken control of the entire budget of WWE's pyrotechnics.
As he should.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. You're not wrong.
Well, I mean, we don't have to do the golden sparklers for Randy Orton anymore. We don't have to do the machine gun pyros for Batista.
The golden sparkler thing was cool. I love the golden rain. All right,
Me too. Me too. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying we can devote that pyro budget to Cody now.
Yeah, great, fair enough.
Don't do the big, pop and then the jump on the apron for Brock anymore. Clearly.
That's fair. But here we go, guys. You know what to do. Out the curtain, lights go up. I'm
home. Whoa!
Explode! Okay, that wasn't
big stadium.
Oh my goodness!
We don't have the double bicep pyros anymore for HBK,
which is sad. Which is just sad.
We don't have the corno pyros anymore for Kane.
That sounds so sad.
That's straight up fire, to be fair. That freaking used to scare the shit out of me, too.
Don't have the lighting taker on fire pyro for Undertaker anymore. Oh, man.
Lord. You know what?
That's just Joe.
I'm just going to say this right now. There's one match gimmick that does not need to be brought back. I don't care what company and what story you're trying to tell. We do not need an Inferno match again.
No.
King
Ever.
Mike, why? Elaborate, please, in the comments, because this show has been fire to me so far. I'm curious why it was your least favorite in a very long time.
And of
Without
course-
spoiling, Mike.
and of
Yeah,
course,
no spoilers, but please elaborate.
Yes. I will.
Granted, we still have 2 matches to go, but every match has been phenomenal. The women's tag team match gave Indy her moment. The women's chamber put Tiffany Stratton over, and even though I thought it was the wrong winner, was still a stellar match. The tag team titles for the men was great, even though it was kind of predictable, and we knew that the Judgment Day would retain. If it's predictability, I can understand that.
Right.
But anything other than predictability, please elaborate.
And I said, and I echo that sentiment. After all, this is the WWE, so using that word as a faux pas, it's good touch and go. It is what it is. But this has been quite a show, and of course, Cody Rhodes has been on quite a roll, being a 2-time consecutive Royal Rumble winner. And as we know, oh Jesus,
Okay, he says it's predictability. So
okay, all right, that's fair.
That is fair. I can understand predictability being a downer, but the match quality itself has been 5 stars so far.
And remember, this is the show between Rumble and Mania. More often than not, it is a placeholder. It is going to be predictable because we kind of know the path.
Yeah.
So the one thing we're not 100% sure of, even with the match being announced, is this. The whole thing with Cody and Seth and the Bloodline. We don't know what's going to happen, at least 100% of it. So,
but we know for a fact that Cody Rhodes will face Roman Reigns one-on-one for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship at WrestleMania, where he hopes to finally finish his story.
Josh, we appreciate the super chat with the corrections. We encourage Walter to super chat every time he has a typo, for the record.
Damn.
We're okay with that. We're okay with that.
You know
Thank
what?
you.
Walter has already donated for the Road to Rebellion.
No, I'm just saying, if Josh would set that precedent, I am all for that being a thing going forward from everybody. Right, Walter? Everybody.
Walter would go broke in a day if he had to super chat for every typo.
About saying,
I love Walter, but
love you, Walter.
Real.
Yeah. Love you, Walter. Oh, okay, so Cody wants us to know what we want to talk about while we're in Australia, so probably wrestling. Yeah, shit. We will read the message out once the segment's over for sure.
Yes.
Gosh. Walter with the spitting truths.
Wow, look at that. Almost 50,000 immediately on their feet with their ones in the air to acknowledge the tribal chief.
Yep.
Gonna rent, be good boy, not gonna rent. I feel fine today. I am perfectly fine. That's just fine. Everything's fine.
I was like it.
Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome.
Everything's fine.
Everything is cool. Acknowledging the tribal chief. Oh wait, sorry. I'll stop. I'll be good. But yes, I agree. I understand Josh likes the usual drip from Seth Rollins and going into the man's closet, but all 4 of these guys looking good in this segment, man. They're all dressed sharp. Cody at least not getting the memo about having to show your bare torso. The other 3 guys didn't give Cody that message, I guess.
That's because Cody's trying to be the face of the company. He's trying to be that Cena person.
Okay. I don't know. Both Cody and John have good physiques when Cody's not, bruised up from Hell in a Cell.
That's fair.
Don't be reminded about going that far in a freaking story and wrestling match. Just saying.
Did you guys see the thing they had on social of the Cody action figure on the game?
No.
For WWE 2K? That was funnier than shit.
Whoa.
Man.
I wonder if they're going to have another conductor again like they did last year at WrestleMania 39. I'm not going to lie. That was kind of pretty cool.
Dude, I popped so hard for that at the show. It was very cool.
Rollins.
That's right.
Yeah.
And we'll see him later. We'll actually see him in the next match.
Well, anyway. Like I said, my blood pressure, as far as I know, is stable. Now, next week when I feud with my friend over the Virtuosa and Timeless Tony Storm, it's going to rise at least 20 points. When I feud with everybody here, no matter what age they are, over Tribal Chief Roman Reigns on Simply Predicting, because I'm sure I'll do more than one panel, more rant about that, then I might be at risk of a heart attack. But we'll worry about that then.
I am so torn between that Timeless Tony versus Virtuosa match.
Hate it.
No, I love it because
nobody can argue that Tony Storm is not doing the greatest work of her career right now. The Timeless gimmick is so over.
Also from Australia.
Yes, there you go.
But do you want the Virtuosa to fall? And if Boss BOSS 10 is going to be what everybody believes it's going to be, which match has more money in it? Timeless Tony versus Mercedes, or the Virtuosa versus Mercedes?
Right now, it's Tony.
Bank statement versus Fujiwara armbar. I'm just saying.
No, but the match quality would be good either way. But and we're totally talking over the Grace Waller effect. But they're doing shit here.
Talk segment.
Yeah, it's a talk segment. So we're talking over it.
And we're talking about wrestling. So I mean, it's still relevant.
I think the match quality will be in the favor of Deonna versus Mercedes. But man, star power, marketability, throw it on the marquee for Vegas. It's got to be Mercedes and Tony.
Again, it's one of those things where I like the fact that at least I'm polarized to go with either or and be okay in the end with the result, and that's what I like. It's not quite predictable, but the fact that we're looking at two worlds colliding here, one in black and white, one in color, it's already been such an incredible story itself and their history. It just feels like right now the character doesn't need the title. You still could have that big marquee match in business. You could develop more than one. Get this idea. Go with me, bro. Go with me. You could have more than one women's match and story, not concerning a title in AEW with the right booking.
Sure. No, I agree. It's my worry is what JJ's worry has been, what everybody's worry is with these people coming in, how soon before Deonna goes from marquee match at a premium event or a pay-per-view to helping serve and catering.
Well, again, I'm not trying to think like that because the one thing I'm worried about, I know it's a real possibility, but the one thing that keeps me going in this business across all fronts, including this company and this talk show segment on a fucking anyway. It's the positive.
Cody has an
announcement.
Oh, actually getting something relevant. There we go.
Are you getting something out of this? What are you trying to say, Cody? Yes, you are wrestling room. He's wide open. Well, what?
Ooh, saying he's open between now and Mania before he gets to Roman.
Cody is calling out The Rock.
What?
Whoa!
Anytime, any place.
Wow!
Coming up behind him here.
I don't know how wise that is, considering The Rock's role in the business.
Can we not incite The Rock today? Can we not piss off Dwayne Johnson today, Cody?
Y'all worry about pissing me off. Cody is pissing off the ultimate enemy.
Yeah. It's like you're pissing off, the most powerful family in wrestling right now at the end of the day.
What do you say we cut the head off the snake once and for all?
Ooh.
Again, Seth did say on Raw, I watch Raw highlights, that Cody, you want to deliver your sword into the heart of the bloodline.
No such thing as one-on-one.
It's fair.
Oh boy.
If
The
The Rock
bronze right
decides
there.
to take you up on that challenge, just know you won't be fighting that alone.
Well, I mean, again, Seth said that he will be his shield. Oh, God, what does this idiot want to say now?
It doesn't matter what you think.
Oh,
Saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah.
I know Waller's down there on Rock's authority, but I think Theory's overstepping his bounds here a little bit.
Oh, you think? Okay.
Oh gosh, I can hear it through the TV over there. Oh Lord, it was worse. It was bad this morning.
Seth just laughing it up. I mean, just laughing it up.
Okay, all right. So now Seth's encouraging him to disrobes. There you go.
All right.
He is a good-looking man. Not gonna lie.
He's gonna do the phrase, and someone punch him in the face, and that works. Bye bye.
That's enough out of you.
Thank Christ. Off the side rope.
Cody Cutter.
Big old Cody Cutter. That was sweet. That was nice.
Hey.
Look at Waller. Nope.
Waller, this is the wisest thing you've ever done in your career. For once, I actually respect you. Yeah, let's burn down this segment, shall we? And move on to actual wrestling. Can't stop. Good riddance.
Waller just sitting in his chair going, "Yeah, it happened on my show."
Hey, that's a real viral moment right there. Arguably, that might have been the most effective Grayson Waller effect I ever had to endure in my life.
And I think Walter is onto something here. I think Cody and Seth would have been booed out the building if they had touched Waller tonight.
That is exactly why Theory was out there.
Yep. If this wasn't Australia, both these douchebags would be down for the count.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and clear the ring here. Let's get out of here.
No, keep the song going.
Take the fake plant out of the ring or whatever the hell that is. Let's clean up this set for something more important.
We will not besmirch the descendants of Mitch. You stop that.
That is not Mitch. No,
How do you know? Did you breathe? Do you know? Why? Okay. No.
You know what? All I'm going to say is this. I'm very looking forward to seeing how WrestleMania ends, but I also am looking very forward to how NXT stands and delivers. We will be covering, of course, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. Pacific, Saturday, April 6th, prior to the first day of WrestleMania here at Multiverse Media. Stay tuned, folks, for more on that. NXT stand and deliver before WrestleMania 40 gets underway. Looking very forward towards all of that as we have another intermission.
I just want to sleep it on.
Let me just say, if you have not watched Love in WWE yet, and no, I know that's not your style, but to the fans out there, check it out.
Oh, it's good stuff.
8 30-minute episodes, so roughly 4 hours of your time, maybe just an hour longer than Avengers Endgame. These guys are so cute and such dorks with each other. And it definitely gives you that other side of the wrestling business.
Yes. So, since Josh put his super chat, I will read his message that he wanted to have read. Hear me out. The ending of WrestleMania should be Cody on the ramp with the belt with his arms raised with Rock on one side and Cena on the other with a Brett Mania 10 style celebration. That's definitely one of many possibilities that we can have offered to us on April 7th or whatever the case may be. I will say this as far as the choice of Cody Rhodes to incite the bloodline further. I took the family tree they used at the kickoff event and made it a little fancier because we have pictures for people that don't know who these people are. Ooh. Everybody that's on this tree that has a picture has been in the wrestling business at some point or another. So Cody's choosing to mess with the Anawahis, Afa, Sika, the Rocky Johnson, Nia Jax's family, Jimmy Snuka's family, of course, The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Tonga Kid, Roman, Rosie, Yokozuna, Sam, Manu, Jacob Fatu, who's still a crazy son of a bitch, Lance Anawahi. Just Cody is making his choices, and I don't know how wise they are going against this amount of talent, this amount of blood ties. But we'll see.
Look, at some point, though, you got to find a way to conquer a kingdom to create your own. And if Cody doesn't do it now, I don't think anyone in the history of this company going forward will ever be able to trump the freaking Anali family. At this point, it's Anali family versus WWE, and WWE needs to win for change to happen, for Pete's sake.
Sir,
Guys.
is Stand and Deliver at 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 Eastern? Because I could have sworn the advertisement on my screen just said 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern.
He's probably anticipating our countdown going early because he realizes how much we hate it. And I understand where you're going with it. So,
hey,
yeah.
guys, look, all I'm going to say is no matter the time, I'm going to be up for it, and I look forward to actually Stand and Delivering. But you also know who else is looking forward to Stand and Deliver tonight, and that is Drew McIntyre, who, again, he believes that Cody is going to finish his story, but not before he finishes his. While Kevin Owens is looking to, once again, fight for the richest prize because he's a prize fighter. And there, of course, we have L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Preparing for the biggest opportunity in his WWE life. We're going to once again go back to the grandest stage of them all. As once again, we see the Elimination Chamber being lowered down to the ring as we prepare for our number one contendership for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Kevin Owens, LA Knight, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, the almighty Bobby Lashley, and the Maverick Logan Paul. The winner faces Seth freaking Rollins at WrestleMania for the World Heavyweight Championship. Betting odds are definitely on Drew McIntyre, but you look at the history of all 6 of these men, anyone can win this.
To clarify to the response in the chat, y'all stop booking for us. We book ourselves into oblivion enough as it is. We're going to be up early. We don't want to die.
What is early?
Yeah.
And if you're going to try to book us, super chat.
Yeah, you know, like the ticker says. Well, speak of the thing and it shall appear. My goodness.
What the hell, Walter?
Walter says, and I quote, I say have Cody alone celebrated. If Roxana are by his side, it's sharing the spotlight. I agree with that. Let Cody have it all alone on his knees, crying on the title, then point up to the heavens toward his dad and lip the word, I did it. That I want to see. I want an Eddie Guerrero style ending. No Way Out 04 style. That is spot on. And y'all know me and the Rhodes family, especially the Dream. I'm here for that.
I want
top of the world.
I want them to do an exclusive after WrestleMania where he's backstage and meeting him as not just Triple H, not just freaking Randy Orton, like you said, the guy to find legacy, but his own brother, Dustin Rhodes, because that right there is the greatest moment to happen in that family's history if Cody finishes the story. But again, we'll talk more about that later. As time to fight. Looks like Kevin Owens is going to be the first one to enter a pause as we get ready now for the Elimination Chamber match, guys. And again, for those that don't know, we start with 2 men, and at selected intervals, another man will enter the fray. Pinfall or submission inside the ring is the only way someone is eliminated. And the last person remaining will be declared the number one contender and face Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. For prize fighter Kevin Owens, you think this guy once fought in the octagon when you look at this gritty dude style. Kevin Owens, of course, has been butting heads lately with Logan Paul over the United States Championship, JJ. And as we saw, it was Logan Paul that instigated him at the freaking Royal Rumble and caused him to get disqualified. But he still knocked him the fuck out.
Yep. It's funny. You talk about how Kevin Owens looks like a UFC octagon competitor with as gritty as he appears. I remember seeing this dude baby-faced as all get out, no facial hairs, coming out in PWG. Just huge difference.
Yeah, but again, you look at this guy's career, and of course, Kevin Owens, for him, this is his second appearance inside the Elimination Chamber. He looks very much at home.
Oh, yeah.
And you know he's chomping at the bit to get out. Kevin Owens is going to have to contain all that rage to fight the world here in Perth, Australia for now, as he is literally locked. That's a caged animal literally inside a pod. I love that. Kevin Owens, of course, the last time he was champion, singles champion, by the way, WWE champion, he was 108 days champion back in 2016, the Undisputed Universal champion.
I don't care what happens the rest of the day. That's the comment of the day right there from Emmanuel. I love you for that, dude. I didn't mean to talk over you, JJ. I just had to say that's funnier than fuck. Continue. I'm sorry.
Next man coming to the ring, the almighty Bobby Lashley, who, of course, we touched on, has won an Elimination Chamber in the past. We just don't really acknowledge that chamber match.
But he's also appeared in the Elimination Chamber 2 previous times. This is his 3rd appearance overall inside this structure. The former almighty WWE champion. Last time he was singles champion, WWE champion was 2022. Of course, lately he and the almighty Street Profits have been feuding with the Final Testament. But we know tonight, as of right now, it seems that Karrion Kross and his group of goons will not get involved and ruin this chance for the almighty.
As far as we know, I mean, granted, the chamber keeps people from getting in. Doesn't mean a run-in can't occur, though.
And Bobby Lashley also no stranger to Seth freaking Rollins. Let's not forget it was Seth freaking Rollins that took the United States Championship from Bobby Lashley at one point. These two were feuding over that. Of course, we also talked about Black History Month. Again, happy Black History Month to everybody out there. As somebody myself who is mixed, you think about all the great people across the wrestling industry's history, WWE history, that have made their own history here in WWE. Bobby Lashley, I think about people like Farouk. I think about people like Devon Dudley. I think about, well, like you said earlier, Bianca Belair, Naomi. As, of course, WWE celebrates Black History Month. You see that QR code to get that shirt and show your support. And, of course, we honor all forms of wrestling here and all the individuals here at the JMN Multiverse of Media across all the companies. And who knows, I might even whoop that trick at Stand Deliver since I'm actually part black. We'll see. Anyway, Bobby Lashley will also be locked inside a pod. And he and Kevin Owens, I'm sure, they welcome the chance to fight each other. I would say, JJ. What? Oh, man. Kevin Owens to me is just one of my favorite personalities to watch. I don't care whether you see it as face or heel. There's no wrong that man can do, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Bobby Lashley now will enter the pod, and I'm very curious to see who else will join the locked field before we find out which two will start off this match. Former Marines, of course, that serve our country. Oh, wow.
Here we go. Got to make sure I get my prime drink.
Oh, gosh, really?
You knew that I had it, Noah. I acknowledged that.
I know. And I also acknowledge Kevin Owens' demeanor just went to a full-on disgust and anger. Well, if there's any saving grace for Logan Paul right now, he will be locked separately from Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens cannot put his hands on Logan Paul as long as both men are locked inside those pods. The Maverick taking pod 3 of 4 here. Of course, our current United States champion. But we've also seen Logan Paul in less than 12 matches show how incredibly capable he is inside a WWE ring, including hanging with the Tribal Chief.
Yeah, absolutely. Arguably the greatest outsider to lace up boots inside a pro wrestling ring.
And there's a prime bottle there by a fan.
Logan Paul, lemon lime prime. I'm not a big fan of lemon lime drinks on a whole, so I haven't tried that one yet.
All right, that's fair.
I did see my local Dollar Tree had some of the canned primes, the Tropical Punch and the Ice Pop.
JJ, remember when I said Cage Animal earlier?
Yes, I do remember.
Yeah, that Logan Paul, the whole thing about don't tap on the glass and, don't poke the bear.
Yeah, I understand Logan trying to provoke KO, but I do not know how wise it is for him to try to provoke the almighty Bobby Lashley.
I don't know how, well, again, Logan Paul, I would not call him wise. I call him gifted, but at the end of the day, he's still a foolish social media influence. And Kevin Owens can't wait to get out there and rip Logan Paul apart. Kevin Owens still angry at Logan Paul after what happened, of course, at the Royal Rumble when pretty much Kevin Owens had the United States Championship won.
Whoa! Here we go.
The person with the most experience and the 14-time WWE champion, last holding a singles title in 2020, the Viper, Randy Orton, will be locked in a pod.
Not surprising that Randy Orton would be locked in a pod considering the back issues that he was out of action for 18 months with. However, if you listen to him talk at the presser, he said that his back is the best it has been in a very long time.
That's great to hear. I'm very happy to hear that. And I know our friend up north is happy to hear that as well. Shout out to her. Randy Orton, by the way, making his 9th Elimination Chamber appearance and also is a previous Elimination Chamber winner. Yes. He has competed in 8 Elimination Chambers previously. He holds the men's record. And of course, we've also seen in the past championships defended in the chamber and retained successfully. You're looking at one of the very individuals that did that feat.
There you go.
Randy Orton and Seth freaking Rollins, their bad blood goes all the way back to the Authority era, post WrestleMania 30 into WrestleMania 31, after Randy Orton gave us one of the greatest RKOs in history with that pop-up elevator RKO to Seth freaking Rollins. No doubt Randy Orton would love to get back to WrestleMania and challenge for the WWE Heavyweight Championship. Apparently, there's a nice experience going on, courtesy of Fanatics Events. WWE World at WrestleMania must be the new global WWE fan access experience on the WrestleMania level at Philadelphia, April 4th through 8th.
Yeah, it definitely gives the vibe that it's like an access, you know, kind of like how when you went to SummerSlam and got your picture with Eddie's Lowrider and all that type of stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of cool. I've always loved that Cherry Lowrider Odelay. That's such a damn fine car. Anyway,
Vanilla Ice actually happened upon one of Eddie's lowriders, bought it for $15,000.
What?
The person that he bought it off of had no idea what he had.
Oh, what a... Well, again, the lack of intelligence, it is what it is sometimes.
So kudos to Robert Van Winkle for being able to pick up a historic piece of WWE memorabilia.
And look at what Randy Orton's standing on top of, by the way, JJ. The almighty Bobby Lashley's pod. And Bobby Lashley and Randy Orton, no strangers to each other. Randy Orton just taking it all in as Randy Orton has new life and a second chance since his return to WWE back last year at Survivor Series.
Walter, it may not have been one that he personally owned, but it's one that he drove to the ring.
I'm about to say, we're talking about Eddie Guerrero riding up in a lowrider. Enough fucking said. That's all I gotta say about that. And Randy Orton right now has no interest in getting inside that pot. He's just taking it all in. Randy Orton's just ready to unleash. The Viper's ready to just strike. But he's gonna have to wait a few minutes, which means we know that
probably gonna be the last man out. I would almost bet you money. Keyword almost.
I'm not a gambler, man. I'm a simple man. But the man with the most experience, the most dangerous threat in this chamber match wouldn't surprise me. Which means we know who's kicking things off.
Yep, the Scottish psychopath Drew McIntyre and the megastar L.A. Knight. Yeah.
Drew McIntyre, though, right now is definitely the odds-on favorite. This man has had his eyes set on Seth freaking Rollins' prize since last year at Crown Jewel, where he first lost the chance at the title. He got a second chance, of course, earlier this year on Monday Night Raw, failed again, but he still believes that this is his story to finish for himself. Again, when he previously got the moment for everybody in front of nobody. He is now in this for one person and one person only, and that is Drew McIntyre. He says Cody's going to finish his story, but not before he finishes his. Drew McIntyre wants the chosen one. It looks to be the one tonight to go to WrestleMania and a previous Elimination Chamber winner.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre also one of the odds-on favorites to win this match, Noah, over the entire rest of the field. Becky Lynch was one of the first two to start the show over on the women's side of things. Are they going to have Drew go the distance here as well?
It's very possible. We saw the man was able to endure the storm of everybody else inside the chamber. Drew McIntyre very well could have a repeat performance. And this is not the first time Drew McIntyre has been involved in the chamber. This is his third appearance. Drew McIntyre, the last time he was the WWE champion of any sort, it was 97 days back in 2021. as Drew McIntyre looks to once again take what he believes is his rightful place on top of the marquee, on top of WWE as the champion. And of course, last time Drew McIntyre had a huge opportunity like this on the global international stage was at Clash of the Castle against the Tribal Chief, where he lost. Honestly, JJ, I think since that match, Drew McIntyre has not been the same since. Oh boy. Drew McIntyre right now looking to go to war tonight like Braveheart inside the Elimination Chamber, but he's in one of the worst spots possible, starting off. Very few men in history of the men's chamber, which goes much further, by the way, than the women, if we're being perfectly honest here, have won from either the beginning or this spot. So again, Becky was able to do it, but Drew's a different story, and this is a whole different field. So we'll see.
Especially when you're going up against somebody like the megastar, who seems to have had the entire company behind him over the last 6 to 8 months.
How about the entire world with that pop? This officially marks the 34th Elimination Chamber match, by the way, in WWE history, as the megastar comes out with everybody saying, L.A. Knight. Yeah. I just had to hear it from the audience. Again, LA Knight, the People's Choice last year, previous challenger to the Tribal Chief, also lost, of course, as we know, at Crown Jewel. But also, as of lately, he's had nothing but a brewing rivalry with one phenomenal AJ Styles, who failed to qualify for this. And again, all 6 of these men qualified to be a part of this match. So everybody has earned their shot tonight. But again, is it Drew McIntyre's time? Or is it finally going to be the showcase we all believe we want to see and he deserves for LA Knight? LA Knight starting off in the worst position possible alongside Drew McIntyre. And this, of course, is also his Elimination Chamber debut. LA Knight already calling himself the winner, just like he was calling himself pretty much the guy to win against Roman Reigns, which he should have, so that ultimate fucking hypocrite ruined every damn shit. Anyway. Looming over the Viper, Randy Orton. Of course, LA Knight, Randy Orton, AJ Styles previously clashed with the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns, for the WWF Universal Championship at the Royal Rumble. Drew McIntyre does not seem impressed. And of course, these two men will start off for the first 5 minutes, JJ. I'm going to say it right now. I don't see one of these two men getting eliminated before somebody else comes out.
No.
Yeah, that's a big nope.
Dean Ambrose style. Nope.
Nope. Simple as that.
Bell rings, and here we go.
Oh, boy.
Both men eyeing each other up, and you don't really realize how tall Drew is until he's face-to-face in there with some of the other competitors. Yeah. Drew just seems to tower over LA Knight.
Yeah. And LA Knight squaring up against Drew McIntyre. Again, you could be as tall as you want, but LA Knight don't give a damn. Again, this Man's Nick Chamber match underway with the knife-edge chops. Side of experience, of course, clearly on Drew McIntyre's side here, but LA Knight, he's been working his whole entire life for this. Drew McIntyre, multi-time WWE champion. Drew McIntyre, to your point, by the way, stands 6'5", 256 pounds. Oh! But everyone's the same height when they're down on the ground after a net breaker.
That's fair.
Drew McIntyre qualified after beating AJ Styles. Nice suplex there, while LA Knight qualified after beating Ivar. Yeah. Elbow drop off the second rope. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Not barely a 1 count.
Yeah, you're not going to put him down for anything more than a 1 this early in the match.
And that's if Drew McIntyre lets you. Well, Lord!
Ooh. Huge overhead belly-to-belly throw there.
Well, again, in the early goal we talked about, though, JJ, these two men have to weather the entire field, which means these two men have to go at least for 25 minutes, so they're going to have a chance to win this. Becky Lynch did it, but again, can Drew McIntyre and LA Knight repeat that performance? see that grin right now, that treasured smile on Drew McIntyre's face. And I feel like Drew McIntyre is just going to take it slow and methodical for right now, which probably is for the better. Oh, here we go. CM Punk nod right there, looking to make LA Knight go to sleep. As Drew McIntyre said, he prayed for CM Punk to get injured, and his prayers was answered, which only added to how much the people hate him. LA Knight able to counter the attempted GTS and sends Drew McIntyre up across the top rope first. Now spring it over, sunset flip, backstabber.
Nice, innovative offense there by LA Knight.
Former TNA world champion.
Under the name of Eli Drake.
Yeah, dummy. Yeah. Whoa! As he throws his body to Drew McIntyre, sending him back first into the chamber door. And again, LA Knight, every time he performs, he shines. I expect him to really give us something special, but I do wonder with the amount of experience he's in there with, if that plays again to LA Knight's disadvantage as he just drives Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul's, pot, jeez. Definition of head banging. Jeez. Logan Paul with a grin on his face, enjoying this. Did Logan Paul just say yeah? Probably did.
Lost the audio here.
Oh, get to the midsection. Technical difficulties, or were they about to get flagged for profanity? I don't know what happened. Oh, anyway, we're just going to keep going. And LA Knight countering Drew. Face first to Kevin Owens. What the hell are you doing, Kevin? Yeah, punch. Yeah, punch. Yeah, punch. Would we call that a team effort?
Could. Because if nothing else, you've got to figure the vibrations of the pod on Drew's face as it was coming in from LA Knight.
Oh, man. And Kevin Owens applauding in approval. And we got, he's only used 2 pods, JJ. We got 2 more. Why not, right? And 50,000 strong, just going along with it. And Kevin Owens' door just slightly cracked open if someone just saw that. And this match brought to you by Slim Jim as we await our next participant. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a thing. We got 10 seconds.
I would have had me a Slim Jim.
I haven't had Slim Jim in years. Anyway, let's go ahead and find out who's next. Entrant number 3. Who do we got? Is it Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Bobby Lashley, or Logan Paul?
Can we talk about how Logan Paul is higher ranked than Bobby Lashley?
I don't believe in that shit. But I do believe Kevin Owens is ready to fight because Kevin Owens is in the fray. Here we go.
I'm just saying, how?
Again, it's a rigged system. It's more rigged than Dave Meltzer. What? Anyway, Kevin Owens right now teeing off against Drew McIntyre. And LA Knight teeing off against Drew McIntyre. And Kevin Owens right now squaring off against LA Knight. Hoisting him up. Big choke slam in the middle. Senton follow up. Covered by Kevin Owens. Eliminating LA Knight. Gets a 2 count. Woof. And Kevin Owens right now fighting not just for himself, but apparently for a little kid they made a promise to as he was able to make a wish come true, apparently in Perth, Australia. Again, WWE giving back to the community. Very noble causes indeed, I'm sure, at heart for many. Irish whip right now as LA Knight's thrown hard in the turnbuckles on the other side of the ring. And remember one point, Kevin Owens and Drew McIntyre, they were going to settle their differences in the ring when they were like, we're freaking wrestlers in a wrestling lane. Let's just fucking wrestle. As Kevin Owens once again reminded himself exactly that he's a prize fighter after confirming that Elias was Ezekiel in a different life. Thank Christ that's over with. Drew McIntyre right now is squaring.
I know WWE released Elias, but I never heard if they released Ezekiel.
I don't think Ezekiel was ever officially signed, if we're being perfectly honest here, but that's just my take. Then again, what do I know about contracts? Great work by Kevin Owens. Oh, Drew McIntyre just teeing off against Kevin Owens' jaw.
I still think they missed a huge opportunity by not having both Elias and Ezekiel in the Royal Rumble that year.
Yeah. Well, again, how many opportunities have we seen WWE misinterpret? And Kevin Owens, big splash! Cover 2. No. McIntyre able to get the shoulder up at 2. Kevin Owens, who previously faced Seth freaking Rollins, he was the maniacal Monday Night Messiah back at WrestleMania 36. And right now, Kevin Owens teeing off against LA Knight and Drew McIntyre. Kevin Owens was really picked and endorsed by Triple H in 2016 to win the vacated WWE Universal Championship. Here we go. LA Knight. Maybe McIntyre getting a counter with the power slam. And meanwhile, Senton Coldbringer coming in, Kevin Owens, cover on LA Knight's elimination. Near fall. Now cover on Drew McIntyre, hooking the far leg, and Drew gets the shoulder up. Whew. Kevin Owens right now working over both his opponents, but again, okay. Randy Orton, how many times has he seen that? I'm just saying. Again, we talked about before, the experience level of Randy Orton is unmatched by all 5 of these competitors. And we all know who Kevin Owens truly wants, JJ.
Yep.
He is so obsessed with Logan Paul, it's ridiculous.
And for good reason. Logan Paul cheated him out of his opportunity at the United States Championship.
Oh! Nice chop to Drew McIntyre, though. Kevin Owens looks to tee off against McIntyre here, but McIntyre getting the better of KO. The body shots to Owens right now. And, of course, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn been going their own separate ways, doing their own thing. LA Knight now looking to hook up Drew McIntyre for a superplex. Not sure he has enough in him to do it at this point. As both men right now trying to tee up against arguably the biggest threat here and the strongest threat right now. LA Knight and Kevin Owens work together against Drew McIntyre. Smart strategy. For those that don't know, Kevin Owens qualified for this after beating Dominic Mysterio on SmackDown. And LA Knight and Kevin Owens looking to send Drew McIntyre for the ride. And Drew McIntyre denies. Big headbutts to both LA Knight and Kevin Owens. And what's this big Scotsman? The down cut Lord! Wipes out both LA Knight and Kevin Owens. Messy crossbody, high angle. We are now 10 seconds away from our next participant, 4 of 6, entering the fray. Will it be the Viper, Randy Orton, the Maverick, Logan Paul, or the almighty Bobby Lashley? Let's find out.
The almighty Bobby Lashley.
Oh, boy. This has got a whole lot more dangerous. Here we go, though. I want to see this. Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, big hot fight.
If that's one thing I love, it's a hoss fight from an impromptu meet, a big hoss fight in WWE. Drew McIntyre set face first, the top turnbuckle pad. Again, Bobby Lashley, formerly almighty WWE champion, managed by MVP. Again, Bobby Lashley, he's gone into more of a managerial role lately. He's promised the Street Profits more success, more gold. And arguably, I would say that the Street Profits have looked stronger and have more momentum to them since landing themselves with Bobby Lashley. It took a moment, though, to figure it out, though. Oof! Up kick by Drew McIntyre, Bobby Lashley. Again, the almighty on face. Big overhead throw! Belly to belly. That will slow down the almighty momentum for now. You see Randy Orton and Logan Paul just waiting on, locked inside their pods. Look at Randy Orton.
What is Logan Paul doing in his pod? It looks like he's drawing on the glass.
Maybe he's playing tic-tac-toe with himself. I don't know. Sometimes you get bored in close environments. I don't think Logan Paul's claustrophobic, but who knows what that man is. Drew McIntyre just thrown to the outside. That's saying something. By Bobby Lashley. And, of course, we know that you could use this structure as a weapon to your advantage, JJ. And Bobby Lashley looking to do that. Drew McIntyre trying to hold on to the ropes and unable to as he's driven back first into the chain mesh. The power and the stamina of Bobby Lashley might be the 2 greatest assets to the almighty in this match. And Drew McIntyre right now, what the hell is he looking for here? Looking at Bobby Lashley. No, not a suplex. Oh! God. Suplex on that padded floor. I don't give a fuck if that's pad or not. That still has to suck.
Lashley's gear looking sort of White Ranger inspired.
I've noticed that lately with some of these people as of late. Jordan Grace, Bobby Lashley, what's going on here? How many people are Power Rangers fans?
Hey, you know what? Power Rangers is one of the greatest things to come out of the 90s.
Accurate.
It was more phenomenal. And if you want more Power Rangers coverage, subscribe to Rangers of Wrestling. She is only 11 away from the 1,000 mark.
There we go. Better get that plug out. Operation The Tilla to 1,000 is underway, just like Operation Renegade Rebellion. Again, the Multiverse of Media here, the Championship Multiverse of Media, is always busy with other projects in and out of our community and our channels. It's crazy. Bobby Lashley, by the way, stands 6'3", 273 pounds. Why he has the weight advantage. Drew McIntyre still the height advantage. God, what a Glasgow kiss. That was a massive headbutt to the chrome dome of Bobby Lashley. Drew McIntyre sent up and over to the outside. Oof. Drew McIntyre caught Bobby coming in, caught Kevin Owens coming in. Drew McIntyre right now, when does fatigue start setting in as he's been involved since the beginning? Coming off the top, up and over, Bobby Lashley. And Bobby Lashley, though, hoisting him up and planting it down. That might do it. Cover two. No. Did you see the height Bobby Lashley got when he hoisted Drew McIntyre up?
I did. Take a look at it again, probably right here.
Terrifying. Watch this. Look at this. Gah!
Boom.
Just put him down like nothing. 270-pound plus man. LA Knight gut wrenched by Bobby Lashley up on the shoulder. LA Knight escaped. Went for the kick. Super kick by Kevin Owens. And a schoolboy by Bobby Lashley. Oh! Oh, and a first kick by Kevin Owens to Bobby Lashley now. Kevin Owens slow to follow up in the cover on Lashley. Gets a near fall. Oof. As we wait for our next participant, entered 5 and 6 in 9 seconds. Kevin
Owens it's going to be Logan.
Yeah, Logan, but I pray to God that it's not. By the way, Bobby Lashley qualified for this by beating Bronson Reed. Congrats, Bronson, on your new baby. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Is Kevin going to get his wish? Who is it going to be?
Oh, it's the Viper. Logan Paul's going to get the distinction of being the final entry into the chamber match.
And arguably the most dangerous person involved now in the chamber with the most experience and a victory. Previously, the 14-time world champion, the Viper, Randy Orton. And Kevin Owens caught with the power slam. And we said before, JJ, ever since Randy Orton came back, he has newfound life and probably has never looked better than before.
Absolutely. Going for that elevated DDT on the KO here. Setting him up.
Yeah, we all know. Wait, Kevin Owens able to scout it. Randy Orton, though, lands on his feet. Oof, up kick. Well, he didn't get inside.
Doing it through the other side.
Oh, Lord, it's going to make him wait. He's going to make him wait. It's going to make him wait. Duck! On the
you see the way he grabs his back there after delivering that with the force.
Yeah, on the padding, by the way, not the cameras. You see how thick that padding is? That's not very thick. Knowing there is steel underneath all that. I'm just saying. Unforgiving. Nice swing a net breaker there by Bobby Lashley, LA Knight. All these men just squaring off. Drew McIntyre playing it face first with the flatliner. Lashley now in the driver's seat, going after Randy Orton. Follows him with a clothesline. Again, to your point, I wonder if Randy Orton tweaked his back a little bit there. You see him still favoring the small of his back. And Lashley right now just teeing off each corner. LA Knight, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton. Oh, that was a shoulder in the midsection. Knocking the wind out of him. It's LA Knight!
But notice LA Knight rolled to the outside. It's the best thing he could have done. That way Lashley can't take advantage of the spear.
Yeah, I wonder if that was on instinct or just, divine intervention. Looking to follow up at Drew McIntyre. Shoulder first and the still ring post, though. Drew McIntyre had a sidestep. And Randy Orton right now is writhing in pain. I don't like looking at this. I don't like looking at this, JJ. Just saying. And Randy Orton right now, the word of hers, Bobby Lashley's driven shoulder first into the opposite ring post, but Drew McIntyre, all 5 men are down for now as the Maverick waits to enter. Drew McIntyre, though, in control, currently on his feet for the moment. LA Knight back to the outside. He's the only man standing. Drew McIntyre just literally picking the field. LA Knight DDT to McIntyre on the outside of the ring. Well, now what? Take a look at the snap DDT, by the way. Great count up by LA Knight. Bam!
Ooh.
Planting Drew McIntyre on his head. And Logan Paul right now, he looks ready to jump out of his pod. All 5 men are down. Randy Orton, by the way, qualified for this match after beating Sami Zayn. Of course, Sami Zayn has also had his fallout with Drew McIntyre as of late.
Sami Zayn, who was in the main event last year at the Chamber in his hometown of Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Randy Orton, though, catching LA Knight.
Ooh.
Taking him down, but again, the back. You see the back. After the bat drop suplex. Again, Randy Orton's just having a lot of issues with his bat, JJ. I really hope Randy didn't re-exaggerate that injury. That'd be horrible.
Well, we got 13 seconds until Logan Paul enters the fray. No eliminations yet, Noah.
I did say I did expect eliminations early, but it looks like once again here, like the women, we're open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Uh-oh. The animal is about to break out of its cage. Kevin Owens has Logan Paul. And Logan Paul and Kevin Owens are trapped in the pod together. This is the worst possible thing that can happen to Logan Paul. But the greatest thing.
Well, but to your point from earlier, Noah, Logan Paul can't get eliminated if they're fighting in the cage.
Oh, God. Yeah, but he also can't escape Kevin Owens' fury. Kevin Owens, I think, almost broke the door there as he finally brings Logan Paul out. Oh, ooh. God. I think he just broke through that other pod. And Logan Paul right now.
Oh, geez. Right in the mommy daddy button.
That's what you call a hentai slide vertically instead of horizontally for my professional wrestling fans. Kevin Owens right now driving Logan Paul into the steel match, and Kevin Owens unleashing, well, it's been now about a month of pent-up frustration against the Mavericks since the Royal Rumble. Bringing Logan Paul back inside, they're calling it now. Logan Paul's the first to be eliminated because Kevin Owens ain't going to stop.
I don't know. I mean, you've at least got to let Logan hit his major spot because Logan is the guy with the viral moments.
That's fair. But right now, Logan Paul also making the opportunity going after Kevin Owens, driving him head first into the steel mesh. And Kevin Owens right now, his emotions might have got the better of him and allowed Logan Paul to take advantage. Logan Paul teeing off with these uppercuts here. Again, no one's been more impressive in WWE history from a celebrity standpoint than Logan Paul. Meanwhile, Kevin Owens hooking him up for, what the hell is that? Oh, God, what a short-range clothesline. Did you hear the impact?
Yes, I did. And let's take a moment here to thank everybody that is watching us as we have viewers across all active outlets within the multiverse right now. You guys and your viewership is what makes this possible, what keeps us doing it.
And again, we love doing this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bobby Lashley sends Kevin Owens literally through the plexiglass into another pod. Plexiglass didn't break.
Oh,
Kevin Owens
crap.
Yep.
Spear.
God, through the pod. Bobby Lashley spears Logan Paul.
And again, say what you will about Logan Paul, but you've got to give the man credit for being willing to take these moves in order to entertain the fans.
Again, how far does entertainment cost you, rather benefit you? For those that don't know, by the way, Logan Paul qualified beating The Miz. And Bobby Lashley might have hurt himself in the process, JJ. And by the way, you notice that right arm? I just noticed that right arm heavily bandaged up with a brace and cast. Oh, God! Claymore connects! On the outside, though, Drew McIntyre just took Bobby Lashley's lights out. But someone needs to do something in the ring. We need to start eliminating people here. Good grief. It's last man standing at this point. And that's the name of the stipulation. Good God. Logan Paul won't be standing for a while. Take a look at this. Watch the way the glass warps.
Boom.
Through the damn pod. We got 2 broken pods. And Logan Paul down. And Kevin Owens down. Drew McIntyre down. And Randy Orton still checking his back. Meanwhile, the Hurt Lock might be in. Or Almighty Lock, excuse me. Bad elbow and all. LA Knight continues to fight back. And fatigue has to be setting in at some point. Oh, Claymore again. Bobby Lashley inside the ring. Covered by McIntyre.
1, 2, 3. What was that about Logan Paul?
Okay, I stand corrected. Let's be honest. We kind of saw Bobby Lashley get eliminated, just not like that. Watch this again. This was the first elimination. Boom!
Oof. Claymore out of nowhere.
Lights out. The Almighty has been eliminated first. Good grief. LA Knight right now squaring up against Drew McIntyre. Logan Paul just trying to find his bearings. Randy Orton still favoring that back. I hate seeing that. And right now, Bobby Lashley just trying to find his way outside the chamber. Again, we worried about that arm or that elbow. That dude just got decked in the head twice.
Well, let's not take for granted the fact that Randy Orton has been in this business, in this company for 22 years. He could be psyching out his opponents, letting them think that this injury is worse than it truly is in order to take advantage, like a true predator, like a true viper.
Yeah, but also to your point, that amount of experience has a ton of wear and tear on your body. And we all know the amount of surgeries that Randy Orton's been through, including the one that has left him out of the game since May last year. Remember, he just came back last year in November. LA Knight spraying up like a cat to the top rope, hooking up Drew McIntyre for a superplex.
Can he capitalize, though?
Again, the shock riding up both men's spine. Randy Orton, though, look for the RKO counter. Meanwhile,
Blood force trauma.
BFT! But Orton able to try and roll towards the end of the ring. BFT Drew McIntyre, though. LA Knight going to go for the cover now. What the fuck?
AJ Styles.
Where the hell did he come from?
The open chamber from getting Lashley out.
Oh, you're right. They never closed the door. And remember, impromptu was LA Knight on commentary. That cost AJ Styles his qualifier. AJ Styles has been in the crosshair of LA Knight since LA Knight took the opportunity that AJ believes was rightfully his since Sikoa took him out. But he's not going to participate. Get him the hell out of here. I mean, we saw Logan Paul do something similar last year, and he cost Seth freaking Rollins the match. I know there's no disqualification, but AJ is not part of this thing. Whoa. Almost touched the fit. Oh, no. Come on now. Come on. Uh-oh.
Styles flash onto the chair.
Oh, God, not this.
Got him set up.
Oh!
Boom.
On the damn unforgiving chair. Belly first. Styles clash. AJ Styles may have dropped LA Knight for good.
And here comes Drew McIntyre crawling over. Capitalize.
Oh, one arm trade. Come
One,
the fuck
2,
on.
3.
Damn it.
Logan Paul still in this, Noah.
And LA Knight has been eliminated. We are down to 4 men.
Well, I guess we now know it will be LA Knight and AJ Styles at WrestleMania after that, because why wouldn't LA Knight want some revenge?
I'm about to say, and did I not call it on City Predicting? I'm just saying, did I not call it? Anyway, yeah, we've
been seeing it build for a minute here, but with that little bit of action here, that assault, it'd be hard-pressed for them not to give us that match now.
Right now, we're down to 4 men, so let's focus on the present while we figure out what the future is going to be. Kevin Owens, Logan Paul, squaring off and fighting! On the outside, These 2 men not letting go of anything yet.
We still got the prize fighter, Kevin Owens. We've still got the Maverick, Logan Paul, the Viper, Randy Orton, and the Scottish psychopath, Drew McIntyre.
Ushigoroshi of sorts by Kevin Owens on Logan Paul's neck over his knee. Again, this obsession of Kevin Owens might cost him, but right now Kevin Owens is in the driver's seat. And we're finally closing the door. And we're down the 4-man inside. Cannonball to McIntyre. Cannonball to Randy Orton. McIntyre and Orton, the worst for wear. Kevin Owens going up to the top rope. Is he going to hit? Swanton bomb connects on the Viper. The cover to Randy Orton. No! Randy Orton's still alive. Owens shifting its focus now Logan Paul on the outside. And now KO going to the opposite corner here, JJ. He's literally hitting each and every opponent at once, not focusing on one target. And Swanson, no, but the knees of McIntyre catching Kevin Owens. And again, why Drew McIntyre put his own body at risk, he still might have caused more damage to himself. Watch this. That's a lot of pressure coming down on the knees, JJ, for self-perseverance.
Absolutely, especially when your primary finisher is a big boot. You don't want to end up jamming your leg trying to deliver that after having the pressure of KO crashing down on your knees.
And Kevin Owens, 264 pounds on Drew McIntyre's knees. We've already had enough torn ACLs and leg injuries this year. By the way, the likes of Kylan King, get well soon, just saying. And the Maverick right now, Logan Paul, trying to get his wits about him. Good grief. Kevin Owens like a bat out of hell, as I expected, as soon as Logan Paul was unleashed. And McIntyre, though, on his feet. Countdown to Claymore.
2, 1.
And coming, wait, pop up.
Pop up, powerbomb.
Powerbomb! Planted, warping the spine of McIntyre.
Desperate times, desperate measures, but here comes Logan Paul.
Well, wait for the stunner. Kick, meanwhile, to the midsection. Stunner! Stunner, by God! But Logan Paul rolls to the outside. Low, wait, Randy Orton look for the RKO. Kevin Owens scouting it, though. Super kick. And KO might be looking to send Randy Orton up for the pop-up. Randy Orton out the back door. That lane, though, might sweep. Kick again. Stunner denied. RKO! Can the Viper eliminate?
Anybody capitalize?
Well, the Viper trying to crawl in the cover. Cover on KO. Hook of the leg. Kevin Owens eliminated.
Logan Paul is still in there, Noah.
Damn it. And again, it just takes one. But again,
could Logan Paul actually win this?
I'd be fucking shocked. But last year, it was Logan Paul that faced Seth freaking Rollins in one of the marquee matches of WrestleMania just cuz. And Logan Paul lost.
But this is a different Logan Paul than that one.
Yeah, and he's also the United States champion. Imagine United States champion going after his second title, the mid-card and the world title, being unified? What the hell is this? WrestleMania 6?
Hey.
Again, history, right? We're celebrating history. History can repeat. WrestleMania 40, but right now we're about to renew history between Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton. The first time in this match, I've seen that evil glare out of the Viper's eyes. I think he's hearing voices in his head. And still feeling the pain in his spine. Oh, boy. Randy Orton, again, 14-time world champion. Drew McIntyre, 2-time WWE champion. Both men able to stand. But again, Randy Orton right now still checking his lower back. Look at these two eye to eye. They want it. They're going to do everything they can for it. Both these men teeing off in search of the ultimate opportunity to once again go to the grandest stage of WrestleMania, trading bombs. Two of the most wily veterans here in WWE, and another power slam by the Viper. But again, the back, JJ, Possum-esque a little bit or not. Randy Orton's been favoring that back this entire match. Oof. Look at Paul looking to take advantage, though. Driven face first, the top turnbuckle. And Logan Paul right now looking to fly. And the Maverick just lost his base in his primes. Oof. We're down to 3 men. Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, and Logan Paul. The last man that entered and one of the first 2 men to enter. And what the hell is Randy Orton looking for here out of the corner?
Logan Paul now, you should know what Randy's looking for.
I've watched it enough to understand where things are coming from to a degree. Every second right now. Uh-oh. The McIntyre
I don't think this is going to be smart for Randy Orton with the way he's been favoring his back.
Again, you see Drew McIntyre focusing his attack on that back. But again, Drew McIntyre, though, he's right now, I still think worse for wear. He's endured the most here.
Logan Paul going to the top of the pod, going to make that viral moment that we all knew was coming.
Well, we'll see
RKO countered.
Neck breaker. Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, both men down right now. Drew McIntyre down in the middle of the ring. Randy Orton down, though. Back up. That back and all, though. And McIntyre with that kip up, that crazy Scott. And McIntyre, though, looking towards the heavens. Logan Paul flies off the chamber pod with the cross body. McIntyre, Logan Paul, Randy Orton down. All 3 men that remain in this Elimination Chamber match for now. One of these three men is off to face Seth freaking Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. It's anybody's game at this point. Logan Paul, though, up on his feet, and what's he reaching for? Oh, no. Come on. The calling card. And they're
Logan
legal.
Paul and the Knucks.
And they're legal, 100% legal this time. The brass knucks for a loaded one lucky punch. And there's nothing right now that anyone can do to stop him. It's the same way he beat Rey Mysterio. RKO! Out of nowhere!
But can Randy capitalize? How much damage did that RKO do to him? Look at him struggling to get the pinfall.
Look at both legs. Is it not fair? Logan Paul's eliminated. We are down to two. The two savvy vets of the game. The longest tenured WWE. Randy Orton and freaking Drew McIntyre. Again, hope you all have enjoyed the conversation, reactions, commentary coverage. Please subscribe, comment, tell friends. Again, I only focus here on the modern, but I do hear about y'all's love and support for us and the engagement. Appreciate all of you. Hope you are enjoying. Hope y'all continue to tune in as we do this for all the biggest shows across all the wrestling companies in and out of WWE, in and out of professional wrestling and sports entertainment. Again, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, the only two men that remain. Randy Orton right now, again, still grasping that lower back. Drew McIntyre, this is his last chance to punch his ticket into what he believes is his story to finish. Orton dragging himself up to his feet. Drew McIntyre back up to his feet, though. Get to the midsection. Might be looking for the future shot. DDT countered by Orton, though. Looking for the RKO. Thrown out by Drew. Drew falls in, though. Sidestep by Orton. Orton might be looking for that draping DDT. Connects! And to your point earlier,
Randy capitalize here.
Yeah, to your point earlier, can he capitalize? Logan Paul, by the way, still laid out, by the way, at the freaking foot of the chamber.
Randy looks like he's starting to hear voices in his head.
Yeah, but all those voices are going to lead him to victory. Again, sometimes you could be your own worst enemy, and we've seen that also bit Randy Orton in the ass quite a number of times in the past. Uh-oh. I think Randy's feeling something. And it's not just pain in his lower back. Wait a second. Lend him your energy. What's Randy thinking here? Oh, boy.
The Viper is coiled. Ready to strike.
Yep.
Stalking his prey.
He has
Can he deliver the most devastating three letters in the English alphabet to Drew McIntyre?
He has him in his sights and counter, throwing up the ropes. Meanwhile, plants him with a spine buster. Both men down again and again. That back exploding on impact. The shockwaves running up Randy Orton's spine right now have to be agonizing. And Drew McIntyre, he's poised in the corner once again to send somebody off to Claymore Country as he one more Claymore away from finally going back to WrestleMania for himself this time. And a third
I just realized we didn't get the Logan Lariat tonight.
Yeah, well, again, he was too focused on that one lucky punch and he paid for it. Uh-oh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Orton just collapsed. So he's out of position right now. You can see the rage in Drew McIntyre's eyes. You know Drew McIntyre is not showing no concern right now for Randy Orton.
I don't know. That looks like a little bit more sympathy, the way that Randy has buckled here. He wanted to make an emphatic statement, and Randy cannot even get to his feet for that Claymore.
Well, I'm kind of
Drew
surprised.
almost looks like he's starting to show mercy, and this could be his downfall. Because we all know Randy Orton and that RKO can hit out of nowhere.
And you know Randy Orton is not going to give up. You know that for a fact. Big Drew right now is just literally just eating it all up, just taking it all in. I mean, Drew McIntyre knows he's pretty much got this thing won at this point, it looks like. He has Orton right where he wants him.
There we go, strike. RKO out of nowhere can...
Oh! What the fuck? Logan Paul with a one lucky loaded shot. Just clean right on his clock.
Is this going to set up Orton versus Logan Paul at Mania? Holy
You gotta
shit.
be fucking kidding me.
Drew gets the cover.
Trick the arm in the cover.
2, 3.
Drew McIntyre wins thanks to Logan Paul pinning Randy Orton after Logan Paul knocked him out.
Dude, but Logan Paul, Randy Orton, that's going to be fire if they capitalize on that. Think about that. I know how you feel about Logan Paul. Put that to the side, but think about the caliber of opponents they have been putting him in the ring with. Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns, Ricochet, the field here, Drew McIntyre. And now to get a one-on-one against Orton at WrestleMania, potentially, holy shit, Noah.
Incredible WrestleMania showcase match aside, where I hope he punched the man in the head back to the internet. That's a damn shame how this match ended. Randy Orton did not want to go down like that. I don't think Drew McIntyre, to your point, necessarily wanted to win like that. And Logan Paul's stupid, egotistical self-envy basically abruptly halted this Elimination Chamber finale. As we go back and look at this tainted flying off the chamber pod, wiping out Drew McIntyre, looking for the one lucky shot shortly afterwards, and ate his own ego for his trouble for an RKO out of nowhere by Randy Orton. It's been a long time since I've seen one of those. That was beautiful. And as we saw earlier, to your point, maybe there's just a tiny bit of pause, maybe there's just adrenaline, but he coiled and he struck. And then Logan Paul took the shot. And Drew McIntyre just literally draped the arm over. Logan Paul cost Orton this match. There's no denying that. Either way, Drew McIntyre wins. But I still feel like that's not a win Drew McIntyre should be proud of. And I don't think that's a win nobody wanted to see like that. Whether it was surrender or whether Drew McIntyre was going to show mercy or finish it himself, Logan Paul should not have been a fucking factor in that ending.
A heel won with heel tactics because another heel attacked the baby face. It's all traditional wrestling storytelling, Noah.
Yeah, well, it doesn't mean you can break away from tradition once in a while. Either way, Drew McIntyre is off to WrestleMania and has a guaranteed shot for the third time now against Seth freaking Rollins for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. There you see the graphic below. It is official. Seth freaking Rollins and Drew McIntyre 3 at WrestleMania 40. And we'll see if he finally gets it done this time. But still, damn it, Logan Paul, you fucking viral disease. Kind of annoyed by that.
Congratulations to Drew McIntyre.
Either way, yeah, the right person won. Or the most favorite person won too. As we got another intermission now as we prepare for the main event here. This person that deserved their WrestleMania and the match is what it is on paper. But hey, I'm proud for Rhea Ripley. I'm happy to see that she gets that moment. She absolutely fucking deserves it. And I'm sure more moments are going to be created at WrestleMania 40, which we will cover here, of course, the JMN Multiverse of Media. Stay tuned for more on that as the We're Gonna Die schedule 2024 continues.
For real. We already know that weekend we're going to have Supercard of Honor, the Hall of Fame, Stand and Deliver, 2 nights of WrestleMania, and the Raw after Mania. What else will be part of that whole experience? Time will tell. Will there be another Multiverse United? We shall see.
Did I hear Noah talk about the We Still Gonna Die tour and what's coming up soon?
He did.
Imagine that. I happen to have a trailer for that, just ready to go.
How about we take a look at that right
okay.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Right now, let's go. Me and you,
All the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment. Although I gotta say, sports entertainment has certainly gotten far more interesting than last year, even NXT, and they might even surpass sports entertainment for me. We'll see. Continue.
Wow.
That means a lot as we are 42 days away from WrestleMania 40 in Philadelphia.
And there you see the stand where it will be at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Again, Saturday, April 6th and Sunday, April 7th, live, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or so they say. I'm pretty sure that's going to change, knowing our luck.
Now, I'm not sure if that's East Philadelphia or West Philadelphia. Born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days.
They're not copyright, but I know that being one of my favorite shows of all time. You almost got me there. Anyway, Jeff, you're about to say something. I'm sorry.
Noah, you just proved that you watch more television than you let on, sir, because you started to pick up right there with that theme song.
I'll tell you once. I'll tell you once. I'll tell you again. When
I was a wee lad.
Thank you. At least someone understands me. When I was once a wee lad, there was more than just wrestling early on in my life. There was the Nickelodeon 90s. There was Cartoon Network early 2000s. There was great sitcoms like freaking George Lopez Show and Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But in my later years, as I grew older and matured and focused more on this business with sports entertainment was failing me heavily, I only discovered, learned, loved, watched, continued to explore the history of professional wrestling. Damn it! And I still do to this day.
There you go.
Shit, wrong button.
What the hell?
Behold the king of kings.
What's Triple H doing here?
He the boss.
That's fair.
It's funny. I was watching the presser the other day, and Triple H came out to King of Kings, and somebody in the house was like, "What the fuck song is this bullshit? He's the game. He should be coming out to the game."
Oh, people don't know what's up.
Let's be honest, though. Which theme do you prefer? I do prefer this one because this theme, you knew a badass was coming to the ring.
Well, I prefer King of Kings when he's in boss mode because he's the authority. He's the king of the king. He is the guy. When he's coming out to wrestle, it's all about the game. When he's coming out to conduct business,
personally,
yes.
All right, y'all both got fair takes. Anyway, both still incredible classics. R.I.P. to Lemmy. What's on the boss's mind?
So, yeah, great stuff for across the board for Triple H's theme songs. I prefer my time as well, with all respect to my boy Lemmy. I actually prefer that random instrumental they had between my time and the game, like late 2000.
Oh yeah, I remember
that one had like a darker beat to it. I actually enjoyed that one pretty thoroughly too.
Like I said, Triple H was at a crossroads at that time.
Yeah, well, I mean, God, he was an unintentional babyface there, punking out Kurt Angle. All of a sudden, nope, just kidding. He masterminded the attack on Austin. He's an asshole.
52,590 packed the stadium for this event.
That is incredible.
Congratulations to the WWE Universe once again in Optus Stadium in Perth, Australia, setting a record 52,590 on can.
Well, I don't believe that's a record. I believe I read that Ed Sheeran fit 73,000 in the same venue.
Right.
But that's still monumental for WWE's first event in this stadium.
Yeah.
Yes.
WWE, globally recognized, globally trending, globally breaking records, breaking new ground, and bringing their own force to sports entertainment. What an incredible atmosphere that looks like right there as you see the fireworks looming as we prepare for our main event. There you see the challenger, Nia Jax, preparing to take on Rhea Ripley for the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship, where the winner has the men, Becky Lynch, waiting for them at WrestleMania. It's Titan versus Titan. It's Mommy versus the Irresistible Force. As the immovable object, the most dominant force in the WWE female division entirely, Rhea Ripley comes home defending the Women's World Championship. It's Rhea Ripley versus Nia Jax, and that is next. We're just going to get right to it. I appreciate that. Oh, boy. JJ, you and I talked about Nia Jax verbatim for the longest time, ever since her second coming. What's unique, though, about this match, though, it's not the first time that Rhea and Nia have engaged each other, but it's the first time ever one-on-one encounter. The only other time Nia Jax and Rhea Ripley have somehow confronted one another is during Battle Royals or Royal Rumbles. And in all those occasions, it was Mommy who got the better of Nia. But Nia's been undefeated in singles competition since her return in September.
There's a first time for everything, and Mommy is looking to remain on top in her home country here. But to your point, Nia has been the irresistible force that she is made out to be. She has definitely improved since her return. I wish the fans would be willing to let the past be in the past and give her her just due for this run. Ever since returning to the Royal Rumble last year in 2023, she has been levels above where she was. And you notice she made her return at that Rumble, but then remained off TV until September. They were definitely putting some seasoning back on her and getting her ready for the dominant push. Nia Jax needs to be treated as if this is her first run in the company, not like she is living under some shadow of what she used to be. And she looks to try to dispel any rumors, any kind of like issues with this match against Mommy here tonight.
Yeah, but it's not Nia Jax versus Rhea Ripley, simply put. It's Nia Jax versus Rhea and all of Australia, as Mommy is truly back home. And so is her brutality. What a pop. Say hello to Mommy, folks. Rhea Ripley has arrived. How far has this young individual of 26 years of age risen to the occasion in WWE since her first literal showing inside a WWE ring at the Mae Young Classic, where she didn't go full-on brutal mode? It wasn't until NXT UK where she redefined herself and became the inaugural NXT UK Women's Champion. From there, she became NXT Women's Champion, beating Rhea Ripley, became Raw Women's Champion in her WrestleMania debut against Asuka, beat the Ultimate Rival, Charlotte Flair, for the SmackDown Women's Championship that now is called the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Last year at WrestleMania, arguably the best women's wrestling match in WWE in quite a long period of time, if not just last year alone. And now she stands 329 days unopposed, unstoppable, unpinned, unsubmitted, undefeated in singles action, and still our WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion. In front of a rousing crowd of supporters, 55,000 plus in our home country of Australia. We said it last year, JJ. Sami Zayn had his WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley has created and has rather her own WrestleMania. I'm just thinking this is crazy.
Yeah, seriously.
And congratulations to Rhea Ripley on making it this far, but I hope that this is not just a fleeting moment for you. Why do I think Rhea Ripley looks even more insane now that she has literally her family watching her on in person? Just saying.
And understandably so.
Yeah, you can tell behind the character how much this means for Rhea Ripley. Just taking it all in, man. The biggest pop of the night, and rightfully so. Mommy has officially come home. Nia Jax, though, to her credit, former WWE Raw Women's Champion of 70 days, two-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, and again, has been undefeated in singles action since last year's September. But Rhea Ripley's been unpinned, unsubmitted since friggin' last year WrestleMania. Oh boy. I'm not expecting a classic here, but this is going to be something, to say the least.
You can tell she's trying not to let her emotions get the better of her.
Yeah, you'll know if that black makeup runs exactly how emotional she is. Let's go down the introductions. This is our main event. And congrats to Mike Rome, Samantha Irvin, and Alicia Taylor being part of the new W2K24 video game. Good boy. California. Nia Jax, 39 years old, stands 262 pounds, 6 feet tall. Meanwhile, the one you all christen as your mommy, you weirdos. Rhea Ripley, 27 years old, 5'9", 170 pounds, 10 years of wrestling experience. And that includes prior to becoming arguably the strongest female character in the entire WWE women's company's history at this point. For those that don't know, Rhea Ripley started training at Riot City Wrestling, a home promotion here, formerly under the identity of Demi Bennett. She was a 2-time RCW Women's Champion, combined 371 days. The reigns were underway. The first time in 7 years that Mommy returns home, where it all began for her. Rhea Ripley, Nia Jax, truly a match of the irresistible force meets the immovable object, because as everyone always loves to say, Mommy is always on top. Kind of a tie-up here in the early going between Nia and Rhea Ripley. And again, we've seen how much it takes, JJ, to take advantage of Nia Jax from a multi-person standpoint. But Rhea Ripley's also proven that she can hoist Nia Jax up and plant her with a riptide. So I do think that Nia does come in here with a bit more momentum as far as her recent showings. Oh, headbutt to the heart on Monday Night Raw. But again, how do you argue against Mommy being on top here in front of her home country? Oh, that was messy. Rhea Ripley right now doing some stuff we haven't seen out of her as of late, being very forward, fast, aggressive. Almost like looking like start a riot. She looks like Ruby Riot here for a second. And immediately might be looking for the riptide. Back elbow strike. And just ran into a wall. And now Nia exercising her will. I almost said something else that would have been wrong. Against Rhea. Again, nothing, no kindness is going to be seen from Nia Jax tonight.
Nor should it. You know, Nia needs to try to stay dominant. There's a reason they call her the irresistible force. She needs to assert her dominance. That's the whole reason that Rhea came out there fast and furious like that. She's got to try and make Nia get off her game.
Nia Jax.
Now that Nia has been able to slow things down, Nia is right there where she wants to be.
Yeah, and Mommy is not on top right now. In fact, Mommy was... Never mind. Meanwhile, Rhea Ripley fighting back. That was an awkward position. That almost made me gag. Oh, big headbutt.
I will try not to hit you with any more of those type of innuendos today, sir.
I appreciate it. Oh, geez, a leg drop to the back of the head. You heard Rhea Ripley scream in pain for that. Again, Nia Jax has been running roughshod over the Monday Night Raw women's division. But Rhea Ripley, again, has been unstoppable for 329 days. This is Rhea Ripley's 10th defense, by the way, of the Raw Women's Heavyweight Championship since newly christened, overcoming Selena Vega, Natalya, Raquel Rodriguez, Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax, Raquel Rodriguez, and Zoe Stark in a 5-way at Crown Jewel. Ivy Nile. But again, to your point, JJ, it's not the same Nia Jax we're dealing with here either. Again, we talked about the evolution, the growth, the journey of Rhea Ripley, but we've seen a whole different Nia Jax since arguably her second coming. A stretch muffler of sorts here being applied by Nia Jax to Rhea Ripley. Who knew Nia could be technical? You see right now, Nia, changing up her game here. Going to the tentacle side right now. Good submission hold here. Modified single leg crab and driving her knee into the upper spine of Rhea Ripley, preventing her from making any reach towards the ropes.
You know, a lot of people don't think of Nia Jax as a technical wrestler, but it would actually behoove her to try to become more technical because her size, her strength, and her weight would be able to help get the air out of her opponents a lot easier than, say, somebody like a Rhea Ripley doing those moves.
And again, she's also instigating Rhea Ripley's family, who are sitting in the front row, hard camp side. Oh, and Rhea still fighting back, though, from underneath, trying to get back to her feet. And again, a headbutt takes Rhea Ripley down. And ever since that opening free of offense, Nia Jax has been in the driver's seat. And Rhea Ripley hoisted up on the shoulders, and Nia right now, Argentine backbreaker of sorts. Torture rack here in play.
You figure Nia's got to dominate a good chunk of the match. That way, when Rhea comes back towards the end and gets that flurry of offense that hopefully will lead towards the victory, you know, she gets that huge reaction from the crowd.
Hey, you want to take a picture of the blind playbook? How about guillotine by Rhea Ripley here right now, trying to bring Nia Jax down. And again, it's hard to be in those force when you can't breathe. But the power in Nia Jax still too much. Whoa, looking to take a seat. And favorably, Rhea got out of the way. Good counter, though. Again, maybe a desperation hold of sorts, as Mommy's just trying to breathe new life into this match. I'm not talking about Evanescence. What are they chanting? I'm not even going to repeat that. I just realized what they're chanting. And yeah, she did land on that spot. And Nia right now goozling Rhea. I try my best to forget about the Thunderdome era. Damn it, Australia, you fucking idiots. Oh, open palm strike by Rhea here. Up the second rope. Trying to take her around. But again, Nia too damn strong. Hoisting her up. Ooh, powerbomb. Deadlift again. Hoist her up. Another powerbomb. You see the way that Rhea just landed and whiplashed up the canvas, back of the head and neck. And Nia Jax, once again, might be looking for that big leg drop over the back of the head. Is it enough here? Nia in the cover. Lateral press, and Rhea gets the shoulder up at 2. I will say this. I have not seen Rhea Ripley handled like this at all during her run as champion. Oof. See on the replay the way that Rhea Ripley right now is just getting planted on the mat. And that wide-eyed look after that leg drop. Again, when you look at Nia Jax, you think about the person that is going to be in control, that's going to dominate, that's going to dictate the pace. We saw her overcome the man on Raw Day 1, Becky Lynch. And of course, Becky Lynch, awaits the winner of this match, but a great move there by Rhea, taking the leg out from Nia right now, who's hung up in a bad spot as Rhea with the double stomp. And finally, Rhea Ripley might be breathing new life into this for herself. Rhea Ripley up to the second rope, trying to dig deep, trying to look for something big here out of the corner, up to the top. And Mommy looking to fly, missile drop. Kid takes Nia Jax off her feet. Now looking to go over the cover, hooking the far leg. Is that enough here to 2 count?
Notice, though, Rhea wasn't able to get full extension on that drop kick. Nia was a little too close.
And you also see Rhea right now favoring her back. Again, that's a lot of force to drive through somebody as well, just to try and take them off their feet. Clothesline by Rhea right now. Another clothesline. Rocking Nia. Nia still on her feet, though. Ducks beneath the third. Hoisting up Rhea for a small drop. Nia Jax, once again, all it takes is one move while Rhea throws 6. And then once again, looking for that leg drop. Lands on her leg. Off. Single leg kick to the side of the head by Rhea. Rhea Ripley right now needs to capitalize here. Needs to not get lost in the moment. Chance of Rhea Ripley running out loud and proud. Rhea trying to fight back. Trying to get favor back in her back as well. Off the second rope this time. And Nia meets her there.
And Rhea took too long getting up to the top there. Nia was able to recover. What the hell is Nia doing here?
I sense disaster. Nia Jax hoisting up Rhea Ripley, maybe looking for, oh Lord, no. Avalanche Samoan drop is enough for the championship. Hug up both legs and a 2 count. I'm not sure how much Australia has earthquakes, but that had to register on the Richter scale there as Rhea bounced. Big Samoan drop off the second rope. And you hear Rhea Ripley right now wincing in pain. Again, JJ, when was the last time you saw Rhea Ripley in this position?
It's been a very long time that one woman has been able to dominate Rhea like this.
Oh, wait a minute. Rhea, though, back to her feet, hoisting Nia Jax up in the electric chair. Oh, and dropping her face first across the top turnbuckle patch. She's what Athena did to Nyla Rose.
But can Rhea capitalize?
Well, she's got 55,000 right now, empowering her to do so. The drive, the heart, the will, the testament of the champion. As Mommy looks to once again go to the top with a little bit of Latino heat. Rhea Ripley channeling one of the greats. Just like Guerrero with the frog splash. Cover. No. And notice the way she bounced off that too, which had to be the saving grace for Nia Jax.
Absolutely. And thank you once again from the producer in the control room as we have viewers on all the platforms that we are currently streaming on. You guys definitely make it the reason that we do this every time for watch-alongs, live streams, etc. You want to show your love and support, super chat, simple as that.
Again, appreciate all of you always. And right now, Rhea Ripley might be looking for a riptide, but again, Nia counters and sends Rhea to the outside.
Nia's still too strong, too dominant. And look at the smile on her face.
But also, Nia Jax needs to know title controlling stands via pinfall submission inside the ring. You can do whatever damage you want on the outside, but count out means nothing. Oh, man. And Nia Jax trimming face first into the apron after the leg trip up by Rhea Ripley. Crashing hard to the outside, but now that's dead weight that Rhea Ripley has to bring back. Uh-oh. Well, I thought tonight was going to be a safer night for the announce tables with the Elimination Chamber in play, but that just went out the window.
Rhea, get the tables.
This is brought to you by, is that the Spanish announce table or the Australian announce table?
Actually, I think it's the only one that's out there. I think that's Corey and Cole.
Oh, okay then. Wow. And Ripley right now trying to hoist Nia Jax up. That's a lot of weight to lift. And Nia Jax, though, able to counter again. Uh-oh. And a Samoan drop on the announce table with no give.
No.
Ew. Nia Jax right now up on that chair. What the hell is she looking for here? Oh, no.
Oh,
and
yes.
Nia Jax. Oh, man.
Big elbow drop, breaking the announce table.
And probably breaking Rhea Ripley's ribs in the process. Nia Jax bringing Rhea Ripley back inside the ring as the boos ran out of the 55,000 here in the stadium. And Nia welcomes it. Oh,
Annihilator.
Nia on top of Mommy. Mommy on bottom. It is not over, though. Rhea kicked out.
Barely.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shocked by that, if I'm being honest with you, because that's what killed the man on Raw Day 1 and allowed Nia to win. Take a look at this, by the way. That short-range elbow drop through Mommy's ribs for the announce table. And then sitting, Mommy was on the bottom, but Nia somehow did not win the title. Oof. And Nia Jax again just dominating Rhea Ripley.
Going right back to those ribs and kidneys.
Yeah, and to the shoulder and to the lower back too with those shoulder blocks. If nothing else, Nia is continuing to just wear down the champion.
Maybe looking for another annihilator here.
Oh, good grief. And I mean, again, the first one didn't do it. The second one might. But Rhea Ripley, though, able to get up and sends Nia awkwardly up and over the top rope, lands on the apron on her leg. And right now, Rhea Ripley is trying to breathe new life in this match. Both women feeling the wage of this war. Again, right now, Australia willing Mommy on, and Nia Jax right now hooked by Rhea Ripley, trying to bring her back in the hard way. No way. Again, I know Rhea Ripley's strong. I don't think she's that strong, to be fair. Oof. Big headbutt by Nia, trying to create separation between her and Rhea. Jack's going up to the top rope. What the hell is this? And Rhea Ripley looking to meet her. Uh-oh. Rhea Ripley hooking up Nia Jax. Mommy on the outside, inside position, second rope. You got me, Carrie! Superplex!
But can Mommy capitalize here?
If nothing else, Rhea's got a new chance in life right now to win this match. Even if her body is on fire. Every muscle's got to be screaming after that show of strength. Rhea Ripley once again, big high kick, rocks Nia Jax once again, pump handle, hooking up Nia, lifting her up, Riptide connects, cover, two, once again, Mommy's on top, it's the Mommy versus the man. Damn. I will say this for what it's worth when it comes to Nia Jax. She gave one heck of an effort against Rhea Ripley. Made Rhea fought hard for that defense. But there's a reason why for the last year plus, Mommy is always on top. Take a look at this, JJ. This was the turning point. That massive superplex. Summoning everything left in her will to hoist her up for that final riptide. And Mommy, once again, wins. The biggest riptide in Rhea Ripley's career in front of her family in her home country. Nia Jax has been vanquished by Rhea Ripley. Successful homecoming here. What a rare commodity in WWE, by the way. A successful homecoming for Rhea Ripley here. Still our WWE Women's World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, I mean, they did have Indy lose on the kickoff, so.
And there you see the graphic officially, folks. It was teased, and you can't deny it anymore. We're going to find out once for all who truly is the better woman. It's Mommy versus the man for the WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. But tonight belongs to Rhea Ripley and her brutality. And all the pyro.
All the pyro, all the pyro, all the pyro, all the pyro.
Oh my Lord, that's more pyro than I think than Cody. Well,
and glow sticks too.
Lasers. I think you mean lasers. There's no. I'm just saying. Freaking lasers. I'm just saying.
That's right.
As Mommy celebrates down under, she'll be coming back above the equator as we now know what the road to WrestleMania is going to lead to. Rhea Ripley, Becky Lynch, WrestleMania 40, WWE Women's Heavyweight Championship. Congratulations, though, and welcome home to Rhea Ripley as she celebrates ringside with her family. Thank you so much for joining us on this delayed live watch-along event for this replay of WWE Elimination Chamber from virtually Perth, Australia. For the Renegade Wrestling, JW, the man whose name on the marquee, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Summon Noah Foster, saying thank you for tuning into our coverage of Elimination Chamber. We will see you down the line next time here in the Gemmies are Multiverse of Media. As once again, we want to remind you to always change your life and enjoy wrestling, and Mommy is always on top.
And that, Noah, that's what we know so far about April 6th and 7th. We have 4 guaranteed championship matches, world championship matches at that. Cody versus Roman, Rollins versus McIntyre, Io Sky versus Bayley, and now Rhea Ripley will take on Becky Lynch.
Yeah, and there's still much more to come, and I think it's safe to say after what was teased, I think we're going to get LA Knight versus AJ Styles and maybe Logan Paul versus Randy Orton. What happens with the rest of the WWE roster? Heavily rumored. Again, I think I'd like that bottom. I do think that bottom left one is much more realistic.
I'm honestly only going with, and this is just me completely, making a supposition. I I think the tease of, even Truth in his, usual Ron Killings hysteria about Kevin Owens belongs on the other show. It's like, you know what? Run it back. Nobody's been able to beat the Judgment Day yet. Put Sammy and Kevin back together. Why the hell not?
Well, I mean, that's not a bad idea.
You can do that. You can do them versus DIY. And that's the good part about the tag team division right now in WWE. There are possibilities. So, but I think those other 3 matches are all but a lock at this point with what's been going on the last week, and especially tonight.
Yeah. But again, Big Brother versus Little Brother. Again, how many times has Big Brother caused Little Brother huge opportunities, as we saw against Gunther on Monday Night Raw, who is still the WWE Intercontinental Champion. So
that's the other thing. Who does Gunther have to face in Philadelphia? Will it be Braun Breaker?
I have no idea. That's a really good question there, because
I'm here for it.
I'm all for it too. Again, my favorite champion in WWE, because he fights, he's effective, dominant, he does it on his own, and he is truly the workhorse of the company. Don't at me.
No. If anybody does at you, they'll get the banhammer from me, because that's ridiculous. He is the best champion in WWE. Damn near, I say, in wrestling right now is one Gunther, the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah. Oh, again, we're gonna have to wait and see. Whew.
JJ made a valid point about Logan Paul and Randy Orton being a freaking thing, but man, I really want to see LA Knight in a title match at Mania, just for sheer selfish purposes.
I think they're gonna. Yeah.
I hear you, but we don't want LA Knight to step down to the mid-card level.
No, I know.
That's fair too.
Well, but you know what? They've elevated both those titles. Yes, people will feel how they feel about Logan Paul. I get it.
Yeah.
But the U.S. Championship is still valid with him as champion. And God, if they bring LA Knight to Raw, have him face Gunther, that is not a step down for either of them at all. So I'm here for that. But yes, I would love to see our boy Shawn Ricker, LA Knight, become the world champion. But there's still a lot of questions. Where does Bianca Belair's path go now? Where does there's a lot of things to still answer in the next 42 days.
And if people in the chat room have questions they would like us to answer, then please super chat those questions.
Absolutely. We can't encourage it enough.
Just brought on screen.
Yes.
I was the monitor. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No,
we can't encourage it enough.
It's directed to a couple people in particular, but
a couple of regulars who know better by now.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I'm not going to be corrupt and call out names, but they know who they are.
Yeah, they know who they are, and they've already been mourned today. Yeah. So I'm being very nice because we had a damn good PLE watch along.
That was a lot. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that show for what it was as far as WWE goes, and I thought all the matches they did what they needed to do. I enjoyed that show. It was good.
It's been a fun last couple of nights or a couple of days of watch alongs.
Absolutely. Yeah. I will say this one though, since Josh has super chatted a few times today. Why are you trying to put Randy Orton into a ladder match after just possibly re-damaging his back in the chamber?
No,
Josh, that's a bad Josh.
No.
We'll sit on timeout, Josh. No Matty lost for a month.
Here's the best case scenario for the United States Championship. I'm calling it now. Kevin Owens, Logan Paul, Randy Orton, triple threat.
I'm okay with that because it protects Orton and Logan both. Orton from injury because there's another guy in there. Paul because they've got two talents the caliber of LA Knight and freaking Randy Orton in there with Logan Paul. But I still now, especially with as much as we saw both these guys in SoCal, AJ Styles and LA Knight just freaking intrigues the shit out of me. It really does.
Yes, TNA. I love it. TNA.
Long time friend of the channel, LA Knight. Original OG no DQ guest AJ Styles. Yeah, I'm here for that any day of the week. If I can't get an LA Knight title match, what's that?
Said 2 former TNA world champions.
Exactly.
Yes. 2 former TNA world champions. I love it. Oh, so the LA Knight to get that championship besides the $1 million title in WWE though, man. We got to get another title on his resume within the E. That's all I'm asking.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. I agree.
And all right, Josh, I'll tell you what. The next time you come on a broadcast of ours when you're not, busy or whatever, you let us know. I'm not going to even put your comment on screen. I'm going to be a dick today. I'm not going to put your comment on screen. I want you to tell me who you want Gunther to face for the Intercontinental Championship, then, if it's not Braun Breaker. I understand Braun Breaker's on SmackDown. They've been cross-pollinating the brands for a month now, since the Rumble. So, brand split, LOL, as Noah would say.
Yes, thank you.
True, but I don't know why they would sign Braun to SmackDown and then have him go for a Raw title. That doesn't make sense to me when they could have just signed him to Raw.
It makes me think that after Raw, you know what we usually do after WrestleMania? They sometimes do talent exchange. Just saying.
Yeah. Plus, I'm sure Braun is going to be busy on Stand and Deliver defending his tag titles with Corbin if him and Corbin haven't already lost them and he's not going toe-to-toe with Corbin.
That's fair, too. Braun could be a lot busier than we're thinking come WrestleMania weekend. Ding, 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 ding. Yes. I know what happened earlier, Arlene says, but were you guys surprised Naomi got eliminated first?
A little.
I was.
Honestly, I think, like I sat here saying, like I gave the rundown as we were starting the match, there were more justifiable reasons for every one of those women to win the match than there were for the men. So it was a lot easier to try to predict who may or may not have been eliminated first in the men's match. Much to Noah's chagrin, the person he thought was going to get eliminated first ended up getting eliminated fourth.
Damn near last. Yeah.
Damn it.
But I am a little bit surprised that Naomi got eliminated first.
Yep.
Realistically speaking, even though I picked Becky because I wanted them to get rid of the biggest threat, I thought it would be Raquel. I meant to change my pick to Raquel. Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered. I still would have lost the point.
Right.
Considering Raquel just came back and was thrust in this, I figured she'd be the first one gone.
Sure. For
a lot of the same reasons, Big Mommy Cool, one of the strongest in the match.
Yeah, I am very much of the opinion, and you guys can elaborate here as we get ready to call it a break here for the next 7 hours almost. Tiffany Stratton was the MVP of that match, her match, without a doubt.
Bar none.
At the very least, it was her breakout party.
Put some respect on her name.
Hell yes.
I agree. And Tiffany Stratton, by the way, was the one that got the first elimination, by the way. She pinned Naomi, which adds more to those tensions on SmackDown. As she said, 2 of those to Naomi. So you might have a program right there.
They started that build the minute she showed up on SmackDown and Naomi returned. I think we have a Mania program on our hands, kids. Just throwing that out there.
I'm all about more women's matches that don't concern just the title. And it's not just showcase. Throw them all in there.
Yeah, I was going to try to say what match of the night was, but damn, it's too hard to call. They were really good matches.
I think
for me personally.
Yeah, they all again did what they needed to do, but I think for me, it probably was the women's elimination chamber because all of them really came out looking incredible. And Tiffany Stratton definitely had a moment. It was very unique how they just had that stretch down the line in the end with Liv, Bianca, and Becky. So I think for me, it's kind of tossed on more particularly with the women's chamber match and the tag title match. But yeah, this was a good PLE.
Yeah, there's no way for me to say this without sounding sexist. And I think everybody in this room knows I'm not sexist, so I feel okay saying it.
Go ahead.
But the women came out looking to prove that they aren't the Barbie doll diva bitches of the past.
Right.
Right.
And especially girls like Tiffany and Liv.
Yep.
It's very easy to lump girls like them into that mold.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think, especially considering this was Liv's 5th or 6th appearance in a chamber,
right?
They were all about trying to get rid of that stigma. Even though the evolution was back in 2018?
Yes, sir.
Allegedly.
Even though the evolution goes back to that, you know, it's almost like they have to have a constant reminder that, hey, we are more than just pretty faces.
Damn right.
And that's where the women's chamber matches, the women's Money in the Bank matches, even to a lesser extent, the women's Rumble matches come into play.
Especially this
Is
year.
letting people realize, hey, this isn't the, no disrespect to these names, Tori Wilson, Stacy Keibler, Sable, Sunny. You know, we're not those girls. We can beat the shit out of you too. And
we're
look,
trying-
you're doing
yeah.
it.
We're trying to do what Victoria and Jacqueline were trying to bring forward, and Beth Phoenix really broke the mold of. Just saying.
Yeah, there's a couple of good points in the chat. I will call Josh out on this one. This WrestleMania card, considering there will very, very likely not be a Brock Lesnar, very likely not be a John Cena. We've got 4 confirmed matches, and I'm already like, if I wasn't subscribed to Peacock, take my damn money. Like, this looks like it's going to be a really damn good WrestleMania. The other thing, and it was not just Josh brought it up, man. Does Bianca's loss in the chamber mean we're going to get her and Jade Cargill at WrestleMania? Man, I want that bad. No? Why?
He
Too soon?
wants Stu. He wants to
too
go
soon.
longer.
Way too soon. Okay. Yeah.
Way too soon.
We haven't seen Jade compete in ring in a singles capacity yet, so we don't know necessarily how fine-tuned WWE-wise she is. We just saw her perform at Royal Rumble, which was great, but it's a whole different thing when you're in front of the biggest lights, in front of a singles capacity with one of the biggest stars built out of WWE. I think it's a marquee main event, but I think this WrestleMania is too soon. But it is interesting seeing for the first time Bianca's not involved in WrestleMania in a championship capacity.
Yet.
Fair.
Yet.
Yes. Fair.
Okay.
Yes.
Since you brought it up, I will go ahead and address my thoughts. I do feel a little bit bad to the guy we've given shit to all day because he's been consistently asking about Jade also. And now we're addressing Jade for Josh, who didn't super chat the question either. But I see at this point, either there's been internal discussions from what I've read, and take it for what that's worth,
Okay.
about Bianca versus Tiffany
Oh, okay.
because of how Tiffany slapped the shit out of her.
That's fair.
Yeah, she did, man. That was harsh.
I would prefer seeing Bianca and Jade taking on the Kabuki Warriors.
I do remember him saying that to me. I do remember
The
him saying that.
Kabuki Warriors, the damage control, however you want to slice them, have been a thorn in Bianca's side for a minute.
Yes.
So you have Bianca and Jade team up, piggybacking off of that moment in the Rumble where they were basically mirrors of each other.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dethrone the Kabuki Warriors at Mania. Let them go on a dominant run as tag team champions. And come Mania 41, Jade is ready to face somebody the caliber of a Bianca.
All right.
Because being in a tag team along somebody like a Bianca gives her even more opportunity to improve.
Very true. It's a fair point. I like that. That's definitely a good way to go. I think and a tag team match, even though she has visibly improved by leaps and bounds, you can see that footage from the dungeon that can verify that. It still protects her and allows the other 3 people to be more involved in the layout of the match. So that's solid booking. I like that. And
then Bianca gets another title victory.
There you go.
At WrestleMania, keeping that streak alive.
Yep.
Winning a championship in 3 WrestleManias, successfully defending it in 1.
Yeah.
I dig it. I dig the booking. We'll definitely talk about a lot of these people, I'm sure, tonight on Open Mic Night, because as we've elaborated, JJ has taken a concept from a different channel and extrapolated and expanded upon. I'm looking forward to tonight's game, man.
I wouldn't say expanded upon because they went for over an hour doing just WWE. I'm trying to get multiple companies involved here.
Modify.
That's why I said you expanded it, because you expanded the horizons of not just WWE. I'm giving you your flowers for it, brother. I'm looking forward to playing the game, man.
Same.
But yes, we will be playing Push, Bench, and Repackage.
Good stuff.
Determining what superstars we feel deserve to be pushed better than they have been, who is maybe being overutilized, overpushed, and needs to take some time out, and who maybe just needs to have their gimmick changed, or
Right.
maybe a singles competitor thrown into a tag team and repackaged.
Yes, exactly. And that will be tonight. I have an outdated graphic because we're not running on all these channels tonight. But open mic night tonight, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific. You can check us out across the Multiverse of Media on my channel, JD's channel, Noah's channel, James's channel, and on Datilla's, the Rangers of Wrestling Twitch page.
Yes.
So,
and speaking of
looking for
Rangers of Wrestling,
yes, I'll get
if
that.
you have not subscribed, go to Rangers of Wrestling on YouTube and get your subscription signed in. She only needs 10 more subscribers to hit the 1,000 mark. And if she gets to 1,000 by midnight Pacific on March 4th, she will have to begin reviewing NXT PLEs and TV specials. That's why the cutoff date is the 4th, because Roadblock is March 5th, which of course will be a watch along right here across the Multiverse of Media.
Yes.
All the wrestling, Noah.
Yes.
All the wrestling.
Yes. Yes. Now, sure, more will be inserted because I know that WrestleMania week's going to kill me, and I welcome it. What you got for me, Impact Wrestling? I know you're going to have something.
Yes. Hard Times, again, yet to be confirmed officially as a premium pay-per-view watch-along, but we are anticipating that being such. Revolution, of course, NXT Roadblock, TNA Sacrifice, AEW Dynamite Big Business, and then WrestleMania weekend, folks. Supercard of Honor from Ring of Honor, the Hall of Fame, Stand Deliver, WrestleMania, and the Raw After Mania from WWE. Likely anticipating a Multiverse United style show, but we still have no confirmation of that. TNA Rebellion in Las Vegas, Backlash in France, New Japan Resurgence, again, that's to be determined if it's a pay-per-view. NXT Battleground, Money in the Bank, NXT Heatwave, All in London, and Bash in Berlin. And speaking of TNA Rebellion in Las Vegas, we here within the Multiverse of Media are trying our damnedest to make sure the Renegade JJ Williams can join Datilla and myself in fabulous Las Vegas. We're going to get him to Circus and we're going to get him there via flight. But you guys have the opportunity to help us get him there. All you got to do is head over to PayPal at Renegade JJ Williams, one word, and donate directly there. Yes, we still encourage the super chats. Those are very helpful. However, the super chats will not be in time to buy a plane ticket or rent a hotel room. And as everybody knows, you do that shit later, the prices go up. It's
exactly.
Ugly.
And Daniel, we're not looking to see who needs to be buried.
No.
Just benched, taken off TV for a minute.
Yeah.
Yes.
A bit
Big
of a
difference.
reprieve. Yeah, big time difference.
Big difference.
A break,
Yes.
a reprieve, a rest, a moment away, cast aside, bench warmer for now. Just saying.
Yes, we do not encourage the burial of talent. We do encourage use of the banhammer, and we will break it out if we have to.
Yes.
Damn right.
I'm all over that shit.
And to Josh's point, we don't know about SummerSlam. I know that'll be announced. And also, I talked about with Jeff, double or nothing. So I'm sure all the wrestling will be added, and my voice is up for any of it because I'm crazy.
It's every time I change that graphic where it's not 2 tiers of 9, it's like, oh, just kidding, Jeff. Here's another one.
Exactly.
Nothing. But it's okay. I love it because it means we get to watch more wrestling. And it's funny as I sit here and do this childhood binge of mine, and I'm about halfway through May of 1992. If you think about what we were able to access back then, at least here in Southern California, we had the WWF programming on USA Network and some syndication.
Right.
We had WCW on TBS and some syndication. And the pay-per-views. That was it if you were in SoCal. There was no televised local wrestling back then. Now, God, every night of the week, sometimes multiple shows a night during the course of the week from different companies. I absolutely love it.
Yes.
And I am so grateful to be part of just wrestling fandom at this point with so many options to have. And we're going to be calling it all. But before we do that, as Noah gives us a seizure, it's freaking Blair Witch moment. We will say, as they say in 100 Acre Wood, ta-ta for now, because we will be back again at Open Mic Night tonight. Thank you all for watching. Any final thoughts, gentlemen, before we send the folks off into break?
For those of you that went into this looking at this show as merely being a pit stop, I hope that the action displayed on the screen made you rethink that philosophy.
Yes.
That's all I got to say about that.
I enjoyed this showcase of sports entertainment for what it was worth.
There you go. Can't ask for any more than that from Mr. Foster and Mr. Williams. They are our WWE commentary team par excellence. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham, the founder and the ever-tired, soon-to-be 41-year-old man. We are the WWE Network, Multiverse of Media. Have a wonderful rest of your Saturday until 8 o'clock p.m., that is, Pacific time, because we'll be live with Open Mic Night. Have a good one.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.